6 more codexes up. Done. 6 codexes up.
I now need you to prompt each of these agents to do a review of the project and prepare to assist me. What's up, chat?
Sent to all 6 codexes.
Great. Now send it to the Claude Code agents as well.
Review prompt. They're starting up.
Send it to the Claude Code agents as well. What's up, chat? We are back. Welcome back, everyone. Today's gonna be a good one.
All 6 Clues got it too. Swarm's reviewing.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
All 12 agents are reviewing now.
Let's go.
They'll be ready
chat.
soon.
Let's hit a 20 bomb to start the stream off. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Current ARR has surged to 148,000, and today's gonna be a good one, guys. I got a lot planned. I'm gonna write the goals up on the board in a second, but let's get it going. Let me pull up the chat here. Let's go. What's up? What's up, Quad? What's up, GGZ? Orange Macro, what's up? Apaco over on Twitch, what's up? Cliff Bites, what's up? Smiley, what's up? Mute the lap. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, chat. The only correct way to move is forward. And today we're gonna be locking in for a 6-hour marathon stream. Let's go. All right. So guys, I wanna talk about a couple things here, okay? Because today's gonna be a super important day, and I'm gonna tell you guys why, okay? And I think the best place to start is to just show you guys kind of what's happening in my world, to show you guys the Stripe dashboard, show you guys basically what I'm experiencing, and share with you guys what today is gonna be all about, because I actually have a pretty big issue, okay? And I'll talk about that issue here in a second. First things first here. Here is the Stripe dashboard. So you guys can look at it. Here it is. So in the last 4 weeks, I've made $24,376 in gross volume. Current MRR is at 12,350, and current active paying subscribers is 443. Okay, this is the current state of BridgeMind. It's performing very well, but as you get more users, as more people come onto your platform, there's a couple things that happen. One of those is that you have a lot more customer service inquiries. You have a lot more people reporting bugs. And to be honest, we have a lot to do if we want to make BridgeMind scalable. And to do that, we're going to be setting up 5 Hermes agents today on these Mac Minis. And then we're also going to be polishing up the DGX Sparks that are now connected. They're connected. And I'm gonna hit a cold plunge at 400 likes, but today we need to grind to set up like actual AI employees. That's gonna be like the main mission of today, is to get these Hermes agents set up in a way where they're actually usable. And we can automate things like bugs. We can automate customer service. We can automate people asking for refunds. We can automate all of these things that are mounting as the business grows. It's definitely a thing now, but let me pause this music real quick and put up on the, I'm gonna put the chill music on real quick. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good time. Like, I think that, hey, these are good problems to be having, right? But the biggest issue is it's like, hey, I don't have time to go out and hire a team, to train a team. I have one day and I need to get these Hermes agents set up to be doing these things for me, because if I don't, then BridgeMind is gonna have a big problem with scaling, because as you guys know, it's like, hey, we're at 148,000 ARR, and we have to get this structured in a way where it becomes scalable. Like, I can't be doing customer service inquiries like myself if there's a ton of them, right? But let me pull up the chat. I'm gonna pull up. All right, I just pull up the chat. Mute the app. How's it going? Hermes is AI. Yes. Okay, so let me put the music on real quick and let's get into the grind. All right, hold on. I don't want that one. Hold on. Let me switch it up. So okay, let's dive in. Let's pull up Bridgepace real quick. I did just ship out a new version of Bridgepace. I just want to confirm that this did release. Hold on, let me check real quick to make sure that it did release, and then we'll test out the new release. Okay, so I'm installing the updated Bridgespace. This is updated. This is the new version, and guys, this version should have. Yep, it does. Look at that. So this version, finally, we do have a version that saves your workspaces. So as you guys can see there, this now does save your workspace. So our workspace did open back up. And if I close this, let's see if it, so I just closed it, right? And this was a big feature request. So let's now open up Bridgespace again. And, hold on, that didn't save my workspaces that time. Oh, wait, no, there they are. Okay. So it actually, do you guys see that? So that is a feature that was highly requested. It looks like we definitely still have some improvements that we can make to it. I'm not sure why this is showing that there, if you see that. But that is now a feature that we just built. We also have an update shipping right now for Bridge Voice, which has some minor bug fixes, and then some feature requests that I handled. But yeah, let's dive in. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Hermes is definitely needed. Why do you guys think that? Yeah, I did get a haircut yesterday. But let's pull this up and let's get everything running locally. Let's open up the API. Okay, so let's get this running. Let's go over to BridgeMind, get that running. That's now running. Let's go. Let's go over to the web app and get this running. Okay, that's now running. Nah. Website full of vulnerabilities using Hermes with prompt injections. Nah, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, so the first bug that I do see is, you guys just see how look at this. Do you guys see this weird bug where, okay, I just relaunched the workspace and just the formatting of it is a little bit odd. With workspaces, you're not going to be able to, if you had sessions open, right, and you close it, you're not going to be able to save those sessions, but you are going to be able to have it open up your workspaces back to where you left off, which is very nice. Let me know what you guys think of this. Yeah, I did get a haircut yesterday. So I made a video, GPT 5.5 versus Opus 4.7. Check it out if you haven't already. I put that video out yesterday. And then so far today, I've just been grinding. I shipped out a new version of Bridgespace this morning, as well as a new version of Bridge Voice. And now what we're going to be doing is we are going to be working today on bug fixes. And we're also, the main mission of today is we're going to set up 5 Hermes agents. Okay, so let's actually put the goals up on the list today. So the goal number 1, so we're going to do a 6-hour stream. So 6-hour stream, we're going for 6 hours today. Okay, this is the main goal though, 5 Hermes employees. And it's you guys know, hey, my approach is, hey, I don't want to hype things up, right? Hermes right now is kind of exploding onto the scene and a ton of people are using it. And the way that I see it is that, hey, I'm at the point now where I just can't manage all of this myself. I just can't, right? So in order to manage the business, I need to get these AI employees working for me. I already have one set up, Vivian. I have a second one set up. You can see this Mac Mini, this one is on. This is the first one that we're gonna get hooked up, and I'm gonna show you guys how it works. But basically you can set up these Hermes agents so they literally have souls, personalities, skills, and they're self-fulfilling and they're self-improving. So we're gonna see if we can get one hooked up to fix bugs, because this is what I'm seeing at BridgeMind. Okay, you've got bugs, you've got customer service, you got bugs, you got customer service, you've got content creation. like this one's big, and then this one's also big. And you just have to figure out, another one would be partnerships. Right, so what we have to do is, like, the first thing is that we have to get one of these agents hooked up to be able to manage customer service through the contact email for BridgeMind, right? Because right now I get so many contact emails that stuff will get lost in the weeds. Like, it's just not possible for me to be able to manage all these things. It's just not. So we're gonna take a look at this. Hold on one second here. Would you take a look at the screenshot of when I reopened Bridgespace? It opened up saved workspaces and the formatting is a little bit off. Why is it showing this line break here? Check out the screenshots for reference. Okay. So, okay, yeah, I wanna show you guys something. So somebody in the chat right now is talking about like hacking and stuff. So I do want to draw your guys' attention to something very interesting. So check out BridgeBench here. So this is the world's #1 vibe coding benchmark. And as you guys know, I did recently benchmark GPT 5.5, and GPT 5.5 is now #1 on the security leaderboard, which is very interesting. If you guys haven't seen this, go check it out at bridgebench.ai. But GPT 5.5 is incredibly capable of being able to identify vulnerabilities and solve vulnerabilities. So I would highly suggest that you go check this out because, yeah, I mean, Codex with GPT 5.5, it excels in the back end. So if you're able to do a good job in just actively probing for vulnerabilities, I'll even show it to you guys today. Like, for example, before the start of this stream, I actually had some Codex agents do this, but let's do it again. So I'm just gonna prompt this one right here, right? And now let's do BridgeMind API. I need you to launch 5 sub-agents to do a deep dive on the BridgeMind API and identify security vulnerabilities in the application. Do a complete review and come back to me with a structured list of all vulnerabilities that you find. So we'll submit this, okay? And GPT 5.5 actually does a very good job at this. So we'll submit this. Let's launch a Claude instance. And with Claude, what I wanna do here is I do wanna drop in Bridgebase Tari here. I need you to do a deep dive with 3 sub-agents and identify all bugs that you find in the application. But here's the thing, is that with Codex now, with GPT 5.5, you get so much more limits that whenever I'm doing like things in the back end now, honestly, I'm gonna be a little bit more, I'm gonna be using Codex a lot more with GPT 5.5. It's just much better. Let me see here. Okay, mute the app. Credits are not specified, but you get so much usage in $20 one, so you get 2 of them. That would be more than enough. Yeah. What happened with DGX Spark? You have it up. Yep. So that was what I was working on last stream. So these are now connected. If you guys missed the last stream, check this out. So the DGX Spark, hold on. It's connected to my Ether. It's connected right now. But if I can just turn this, do you guys see this right here? It kind of blends in. I'll just kind of put my hand behind it. So this is a cable, okay? This is a cable that connects these 2 DGX Sparks together. So these 2 DGX Sparks now have, so they each have 128 gigabytes of unified VRAM, okay? Which is a lot, but that high-speed cable, it actually connects them and it gets 213 is what it gets. So 213, so what that means is you can now run much stronger local models on that machine. And as you guys know, local models are actually very capable now. They're very capable. Codex is good in backend, is not valid anymore. LLMs are all good now. So I actually, yeah, I do agree. But I would say that, hey, GPT 5.5 does excel in the backend. That is very true. And with the usage limits that you get with it, you're gonna be like hard pressed to find a model that's gonna perform better than Codex in the back end. I've used it enough now to know, like, hey, it's terrible at design, okay? It's really bad at design, but it's actually very intelligent. It's a very intelligent model, and you guys are gonna start to see me use it more, especially for backend tasks, because it is very capable. What's the best LLM for backend? Definitely GPT 5.5, 100%. Because I can even do this, right? I'm gonna drop this. I need you to launch 3 deep dive agents to do a complete deep dive on the BridgeMind API and identify all bugs that you can find and output them in a list. Okay, so we're gonna do this real quick. We're gonna fix a couple bugs here. Let's check to see if the Bridge Voice deployment is going out. Also, I'm gonna pull up Twitch chat right now. I've got YouTube and Twitch chat side by side. Over on Twitch, shout out to Apopuko, shout out to Christifa, shout out to Towel, shout out to Burning Up. How's it going, guys? Thanks for supporting on Twitch. Plaza TV asked, what treadmill am I using? I'm using, it's called a Bow now. It's just like a very cheap one off of Amazon. But what I want to do now is I want to start setting up our first Hermes agent, which is actually going to be the one that I have been working on here. You guys can see the lights on. I need to get this configured in my Discord server for it's like a Discord server to manage all the agents, and we're gonna get this one set up, and its name is Jack, okay? And Jack is gonna be configured with the like front-facing emails for customer service. So we'll get into that in a second, but let me move this treadmill out of the way. All right, let's get into it, chat. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, Quen 3.6 is super, super good. I'll get it downloaded on the Spark. I actually think it already is downloaded. Let me check on it. I'm gonna SSH into the instance right now, and we'll try it. We'll do some testing. One thing that I'm gonna put on the list today. Let's kind of. So we're going for 6 hours today. So this is gonna be a longer stream. We're gonna get a lot done on this stream. So check this out. I'm gonna move this. So this is our diagram of like, hey, we need customer service bugs, but this is the main goal. So we have a 6-hour stream, 5 Hermes employees. You guys can see the 3 Mac Minis and then 2 DGX Sparks. We're gonna get Hermes agents that literally have their own custom, like they're gonna be genuine employees because, yeah, I mean, like I said, BridgeMind is getting to the point now where I can't manage all of these different moving parts of the business myself. There's so much like work, there's so much grunt work where I just can't manage it all myself. And I think that, hey, the way of the future is that if you want to do a startup, you're going to have to get these agents working for you because, for example, let's say, hey, in the last 4 weeks, BridgeMind made $24,000 in revenue, right? But the MRR, the monthly recurring revenue, is 12,000, what was it, 300, right? 12,350. So I can't go hire an employee. If I hire one employee, all my profit is gone, right? And that employee, I have to manage them. I have to train them, and you can get like really good employees, and employees are definitely gonna be needed. But when you're a startup, it is gonna make the most sense, honestly, to get these agents working for you early on, and then once you get to a certain threshold, maybe 20,000 or 25,000, that's when you start to bring more employees on because you can afford to pay them. But right now, it's like, hey, I can go hire an employee, but am I actually gonna be able to afford them? I don't know. It's going to take a lot of time. I've got to stream. I've got to make content. It's just so much overhead. So we're going to do that today. So 5 Hermes employees. That's huge. Number 3 is actually going to be related to BridgeBench. So BridgeBench v3, okay? This is another thing that we're gonna be working on. So I wanna show you guys like pretty much how BridgeBench currently functions. Is I have this. Let me just pull this up here for a second. So let's go over to the editor, and I'm gonna show you guys like, hey, these are all my repos that I'm working on. So you guys can see BridgeBench v1 and v2, and we can open up v2, right? And with v2, you basically have like a results file, right? So you run it through these tasks, right? So algorithms, BS bench, cost bench, debugging bench, hallucination, reasoning, refactoring, UI bench. So it's structured well there. But what happens is you get these outputs, right? You get these outputs, and then you go through the process of like then updating the UI. And I early on, I knew that, hey, we need to get BridgeBench up, we need to get it out, we need to get it benchmarking models. But we actually need to create some more like benchmarks. And then BridgeBench v3, this needs to be a cloud version where the results are actually in a database, because I've literally just been hard coding results for now because, hey, I need to get it up quick. It worked, right? Like, hey, BridgeBench is a fantastic marketing tool. It's a great way to benchmark models. We're gonna continue to make it better, but just for the initial launch, I was like, hey, let's launch this v2, let's get it on its own site, and let's get going, right? So let's talk about that for a second, but that's just gonna be on the list. We're gonna actually get up like a BridgeBench API, and there's gonna be a BridgeBench database. So that's gonna be very important today as well. But that's on the list. So BridgeBench v3. The number 4 is bugs. Okay, bugs. Like like I said, hey, now that we have, you know, I think it's over like 10,000 users. There's 443 like paying active users, right? So people that are actually paying, you know, $20, $50, $100 a month. So at this point, you have to retain that, right? You have to retain that. Like, if we're kind of like in a mode where we just did the Bridgepace 3 launch, right? And now we're gonna have to be able to get like everything organized with these agents, and then we're gonna scale up, and then we're gonna launch more products, right? But for the time being, what we need to do is we kind of need to be like, okay, let's just hold on a second. Let's get everything stable. Let's solve some bugs. Let's get AI agents that are working in different parts of the business, handling like customer service, handling bugs. And I'll show you guys how we're gonna do that. It's gonna be very interesting with one of these Hermes agents. Let me just pull up my Discord for a second here, and I'll show you guys how this is actually gonna work, because I think you're really gonna be interested in this. So let me pull this up for a second here. Let me just make sure I can show this to you guys. Okay, I can. Okay. Okay, so check this out, okay? Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah. So I have a Discord that's called BridgeMind Agents, okay? And you can see that I have one Hermes agent running in it currently. Thanks, Hung, I appreciate that. Do you have multiple AWS accounts, or did you keep everything in one account? So right now, for anything related to BridgeMind, I just have it in the same AWS account. Christifa said, I think you should change the name Jack in case you give him a day off. Code Bloom, what's up? Ethan said, what's the app? Go check out BridgeMind.ai. So like, this is the thing that we're gonna do, okay? So you guys see this? So these are CloudWatch errors that we get, right? That stream to this channel. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get one of these Hermes agents that actually has visibility into the Sentry alerts and errors that are happening in the application. Same thing with CloudWatch. We're gonna have a Hermes agent that is able to actually see bugs as they're occurring in CloudWatch, which is basically the logging that I have set up with AWS. And then we're gonna have another one set up with Sentry, okay? And this agent is gonna be able to actually solve bugs proactively without me having to be in the mix, okay? And that's a big thing that we're gonna, like, if you guys see that, it's like, if I can make it so that I have an AI employee that's literally able to see bugs as they're happening in CloudWatch and in Sentry, that takes me out of the mix. And that's an autonomous employee where I don't have to deal with that anymore. If we can get that working, then that is incredible. That is a huge, when we're thinking about scaling, you're always gonna have bugs. Like, people that say, oh, vibe coding is terrible, it causes bugs. Like, if you're coding in general, you're gonna have bugs, right? And if we can figure out how to solve this issue, that's huge. Oren Dev, what's up, man? How's it going? So let's, yeah, I did get a haircut. Yeah, so yesterday I didn't stream. I had to go get a haircut, and I also did a couple things. I did post a video though. But let's look into this. So this one's still working. This works well on reopening workspaces, which is nice. I am going to pull up GitHub real quick and see if Bridge Voices did get deployed. Malaskio said, I think people have more trouble with vibe coded bugs because they aren't paying attention to what's actually being written. Yeah, but like at the same time, you know, you're having AI do the work for you in the first place, right? So even though you have bugs, hey, you're having AI write the code. AI is writing the code, and then it's also solving the bugs in the back end. Also, guys, a new version of Bridge Voice did just deploy. So if you guys check this out, Bridge Voice 2.2.25 did just release. So let's actually update to this version. So I'm going to download and install. If you guys have Bridge Voice, please share any bugs that you have in the support channels. We're going to be solving bugs on stream today. But this stream is all about actually getting ready to scale. Let's just make sure that everything is good here. Hello there. This is just to make sure nothing broke. Okay. All right, we're good. All right. Let me know if you guys are having any issues with Bridge Voice. Okay, this looks good. So yeah, if you guys do have this, just check any bugs, just drop them here. Somebody said, hey, paid for pro subscription, can't log in on Windows. Same, everything works on Mac, logs me in through app, no problem. Okay, we're definitely gonna wanna look at this. Okay, so this is a bug, 11 a.m. So literally just 2 minutes ago, somebody just reported this. Let me just make sure that this is fine. Let me just log in on my machine real quick. Oh, okay, I see it. I see. So this guy, okay. Shout out to Mute the Yap. This guy's literally the GOAT. He's a moderator in the community, and he'll like send me, he is like just super, super helpful. Shout out to him. He's been helping me out. I really appreciate him. All right. Okay, Super Combo. Yeah, Super Combo, I did get a haircut. Let me see here. Did you get the Hermes agents running? Yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing today. That's the main mission of today. And I'll literally, so we've got some agents running here. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan before proceeding with implementations and updates. Geez, Claude, why is Claude Code working so long in this one? This has been working for a while now. Okay, let's launch another Codex agent. Let's launch another Codex agent. Let's launch another Codex agent. Let's do BridgeMind API. I need you to launch 4 deep dive agents and do a complete review of the BridgeMind API and identify any dead code that is not being used. Okay. Okay, let's run those. But first things first, we need to get this one set up. I'm going to show you guys how this works. So we are going to be setting this up with with our Discord server, okay? So I do have like a Discord server where I host these Hermes agents, okay? And let me take a step back, and just for everybody that's just tuning in for today, the #1 goal on today's list is 5 Hermes employees. I can't at the level that we're at. This is unsustainable. At the level that BridgeMind is at, the amount of users that we have, the amount of bugs that you get when you have this amount of users, the amount of customer service requests, I can't handle it as one person. So I need to get these Hermes agents online. I'm doing this out of a need. I need to do this because if I don't do it, then BridgeMind will probably fail because, hey, one person can't do all of these things. I'm not Superman, right? Like I can't answer every single customer service request. I can't answer every single DM that I get. I can't post on X all the time while doing all these other things, while building the app, while managing customer service, while solving bugs, while creating content. Like the amount of things that are now on my plate at this stage it's quite a lot. And I'm sure that a lot of you guys that are watching, it's same, like we're all busy, right? And I really do think that from what I've seen so far, if you do create a really good AI agent, like a Hermes agent, and you set it up properly with the things that it needs to be a good employee, then you can actually just completely automate very, very intricate parts of your business. And the first thing that we're going to be tackling is customer service, and that's going to be solved with this agent Jack. It's the second Mac Mini, and then we're going to be creating an agent that's literally able to solve bugs for us. So it'll be able to watch bugs as they come in from CloudWatch and they come in from Sentry. It'll be able to pull the latest code, it'll be able to find the bug, and it'll be able to solve it, and then make a pull request, and then let me know that it made a pull request to solve this bug. So that's what we're going to be doing. That's the main mission of today's stream. But in order to do that, I'm going to show you guys the workflow for this. Okay, Discord for developers. Okay, hold on. Let me just go to Google real quick. Okay, so I'm going to go to the Discord applications portal. Okay, so I'm in the Discord developer portal. Here's my Discord developer portal. I'm just going to show this to you guys. So these are my applications, and there's a couple of these that we're going to want to remove. But how this is going to work is we're literally going to set up these Hermes agents, and then over here in the Discord, we're going to set this up so that these agents all just sit in this Discord, and they're able to message me when I need. Hold on. So this is like the Discord that I've set up. So we have a command center. I have one Hermes agent set up right now, so I can just do, hey, Hermes agent, hello. So I can just, say hello. This one is the one that's running on the DJX Spark right there, but we need a bunch more agents that are set up for different purposes, right? So that's a huge, this is going to be a very, very big day if we can get this working. it's going to really change everything for me, to be honest with you guys. So it's just very important. I checked the offer. You sell plans with credits. What are the credits? I can't connect my Claude via OAuth. So, yeah, so credits, just so you guys know, credits are for the Bridge agent. So if I go here, what you have in Bridgepace is you have the ability to have this orchestrator agent. So this actually got a really big update recently. So check this out. So you can use this. You can talk to it. So watch this. What are you doing?
Good, ready to roll. What's up?
Would you give me a quick rundown on what all of my agents in this workspace are working on? All right, so it's able to actually access what's being done in the workspaces, okay?
All 12 terminals active. Deep dive. 1's hunting bugs with 3 agents. 2 almost done. Active codex scanning. BridgeMind -API for dead code. 4 minutes in. Another codex fixed a terminal pane gutter bug and Bridgespace Towery. Security greps waiting on API review tracks. 3 idle codexes and 5 empty shells.
Okay. Shadow, so I mean, here's the thing is that, what's up, NS? How's it going, man? Good to see you. So you could go through the process of creating your own agent, and I think that potentially at some point that I potentially will create my own agent, but for now, I don't know enough about these agents and how to make them useful. So I'm gonna use Hermes agent and figure out, hey, how can we get this working? But the first thing I'm gonna need to do is I am gonna need to SSH into this instance, and we're gonna have to get this set up. We're gonna have to do some handoff prompts. So let me SSH into that machine that's running right there. And even I'll give you guys an example. When I first started out with, what was it? It was literally, it was OpenClaw is what I started using, but it was a while ago. I think MRR was literally below like 1,500 at the time, right? So MRR has pretty much 10x'd since that point. So when your MRR 10x's and you have way more customer service inquiries and you have a bunch of bugs that you're dealing with, you have a different need for AI agents than you did at that time, right? And that's what I've experienced as well, is that like, hey, the need that I have for AI agents now is quite a bit different than the need that I had just even a couple of months ago. Okay, I'm gonna SSH into this Mac Mini. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to get this set up here. Okay, I have to SSH into this instance here. Okay, let's do this, chat. Let's grab this Mac Mini. We're gonna kind of just cycle these in. I do need a monitor to do this. So I'm just gonna pull up this monitor here, and we're gonna have it right here. And then we're gonna grab this Mac Mini. I can't SSH into it. I need to get the network that it's on. All right, so I'm gonna plug this in. Let's start this up. Okay. Okay, we're on. Okay. Also, could somebody that's on a Windows machine, could you try Bridge Voice and see if we solved that bug from this morning? Okay. Okay, I'm SSH into the instance, okay? So I'm going to show you guys a little bit of how this works. All right, so check this out, guys. So I'm SSH'd into the Mac Mini. So I actually don't need this anymore. This is now running correctly. We'll cycle another one in, but this one is now, we're SSH'd into it. Let's get this one running. And what we're going to do is we're going to SSH into this one as well. And the biggest thing is customer service and then bugs. Okay, those are the biggest things that we want to take care of today, because they're becoming huge issues. Not issues, but you have to manage. Once you get to a certain size, you have to start managing the business, and that's different from just vibe coding. I can't just vibe code all day and have that. That's not how it works. Okay. Do I use GPT or Claude right now? I'm using both for different purposes. Okay. Mute the Yap. Would you send me something? Mute the Yap. Would you send me something on DM of what's happening? Would you send me screenshot references, please? Okay. I now want you to create a structured plan for fixes. We need to make sure that we do not break existing functionality. Yeah, I use BridgeSwarm, but it's good for different, like in different ways, if that makes sense. Like it's good for different things. I think I should be able to SSH into this one as well, using the same technique that I just used for the other one. Let me just check real quick. I'm pretty sure that I can SSH into this Mac Mini as well. And then once we're SSH'd in, so we've got this one working. Let me open up a new window and cursor real quick. This is a little bit sensitive, so I just need to make sure I don't do anything stupid. I think if I just do... Okay. That one didn't work. Okay, I can't SSH into this one yet, so I am gonna have to set this up so I can SSH into it, because right now it doesn't work. Okay, anybody that's having that bug on Bridge Voice on Windows, can you guys send me what you're experiencing? We'll get it fixed on stream here. And then let's get into this one here. So I'm just gonna sign in. Okay, hold on here. Alright, so I need a keyboard. Okay. Alright, hold up. I gotta grab another mouse here. Alright, well, I guess this one will work, right? This one should work. Alright, let me pull up chat here. Okay, somebody said that your webpage. Oh, okay, yeah. So let's get that deployed as well. So somebody said in chat, this person right here, shout out to Theodrith. He said your web page makes my CPU go crazy. So I do have an update here. Let me pull this up real quick. Let's go to BridgeMind UI. I need you to run npm run build and fix any build errors. And then I need you to commit all local changes to the dev and master branch respectively. Okay. Okay, mute the app. Said he just sent me a DM. Let's check this out. All right. Okay. So guys, this is we have a couple bugs. So first of all, big shout out to Mute the App. I'm gonna share this with you guys. So this is on our goal list for today, is just like solving bugs is really, really important, because obviously now we have, thousands of users. So to solve bugs is gonna be huge, because hey, we wanna retain the revenue, right? And hey, for bugs that we get, we wanna solve them. We are gonna automate this today with Hermes agents. But hey, first off, let's get this solved. Let's get this one solved. So Mute the App, this is from him. Also, Super Combo Gamer just dropped this in. It's introducing the IBM Granite. Oh, whoa. IBM just dropped models? That's why today IBM released the Granite 4.1 collection, the latest versions of its family of Granite models. Is this on OpenRouter? Shout out to Super Combo Gamer. Okay, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Is there any X post on that, Super Combo? Swaya said, do you have any suggestions on using Hermes Agent to really make it autonomous? We'll get into that a little bit. We're going to be actually setting that up on stream today. Okay, so this is what he's saying. So basically on Windows, as you guys can see here, you're basically just having an issue with... Okay. Okay, hold on here. This is the biggest issue, is it says Pro required. I think that you just need to use Codex for this at this point. I think Codex is going to be the best. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeVoice and note that users that have the Pro subscription are still getting the Pro required lock on the BridgeVoice icon. Would you do an in-depth review and pinpoint what the bug is and what is causing this? Launch 2 deep dive agents to help you. Note that this is only happening on Windows. Figure out why this is occurring. All right, so we're gonna drop this in. So I gave it a reference image. I gave it a prompt. I'm gonna drop in the project and told it to launch 2 deep dive agents first. I told it what's happening. This one should be able to solve it. Okay, let's proceed here. Okay. Okay, artificial analysis apparently covered this. Okay, so this is a new... IBM has released 3 new non-reasoning Granite 4.1 models. Okay, it's a 30 billion, an 8 billion, and a 3 billion as open weights under Apache 2.0. All 3 are notably token efficient relative to pure non-reasoning models, with the 8 billion staying out for its token efficiency relative to intelligence. Okay, so these are relatively smaller models. Are they open source? Are they not open source? What's my monthly token bill? It's at $1,000. Here's the results though. Granite 4.1. Oh wow, so it does look like I think that Gemma is winning this, right? Oh, output tokens used. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sharon, I just answered that. It's about $1,000 a month. And just so you guys know, I'm completely on subscriptions. Don't use API. Never use... If you guys are using API, I would highly recommend that you don't use API. Use subscriptions. Okay, let's get this one set up. Let's do one thing at a time, chat. We literally just have to focus in. We have a lot of Hermes agents that we need to set up today. So let's just focus in on doing one of them at a time. Let's do this. Okay, let's go over to that cursor instance. Where is it? It's right. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. Okay, this is it. So I need you to do a complete review of our Hermes agent setup. And note that I need you to create a handoff prompt to the AI agent that's working in my browser to help me set up the Discord bot so that I can get this Hermes agent connected to my Discord. Output the handoff prompt in a TXT window that I can easily just copy. All right, so I'm gonna do this. This is the flow that I do. So pretty much how I have this work is I use Discord for my Hermes agents, okay? Because that's the best way is to manage it in a Discord server. So what we're gonna do is we're SSH'd into that Mac Mini, right? So I'm just gonna tell Cursor, hey, I want you to give me a handoff prompt to set up that bot, and I'm gonna pass that handoff prompt into Comet, which is, if you guys don't know what Comet is a product by Perplexity. And what I'm gonna be able to do here is I'm literally just gonna be able to pass this handoff prompt into this assistant, okay? So this is an assistant, and I can take the handoff prompt that Cursor generates for me, and then I can pass it into Comet, and then Comet is able to set up all of that, the bot for me. And then I take that bot and I invite it into the server, and then I'm able to actually communicate with that Hermes agent and connect it to my Discord server, which is going to be very important. The Discord server is basically going to be the home base of all of the BridgeMind Hermes agents, okay? So it's very important that we get this set up, but that's the first step. Yeah, Gemini CLI is not good. Gemini CLI is pretty much unusable. I have tested 3.627B was actually better than the 35B. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. I do want to check. Did I get that downloaded? I think I have it downloaded now. I just have to SSH into that machine real quick. Hold on here. Let me open up a new window, and I'll SSH into it and see if we do have it downloaded on the DGX Sparks now. The Quen 3.627B, we'll test it out on stream today. Okay. Wait, I think it was... Hold on, let's test this. Is Quen 3.627B downloaded on this machine? All right, let me test this real quick. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured implementation plan. Okay, that's done. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a structured implementation plan for things to update. Okay. Okay, so Rissiesk over on Twitch, he said, yes, for example, if you made an app and wanted to introduce AI to it, is there any reason someone would use API? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want to integrate your own implementation, you want to use API, yes. Okay, so this is the bug. So let's expand this one. So this is a really important bug that we're dealing with. So this one here, I launched 2 deep dive agents, and it says, that is the pro required lock shown on the Bridge Voice floating icon. Why it looks Windows only. Windows has an additive native recording gate. Okay, but help me understand why even pro subscribers are getting pro gated on Windows. Do another deep dive and pinpoint the exact cause of this, and then create a structured implementation plan to fix this issue. Why am I switching from OpenClaw to Hermes? Hermes is a lot better. It's got a self-improving skill. So rather than you having to, and OpenClaw is like very buggy. Hermes is not as buggy. You know, what's interesting about Hermes is that with Hermes, this is backed by NOAS Research or NOAS Research. I don't know. You guys can look it up. It's NOUS. And it's like literally an AI lab, and they're killing it. They are killing it. I will say that. How much have I earned so far? Quite a bit. We're at 148K ARR over the last 4 weeks. I'll just show you the Stripe dashboard. That's the best way to show. Like, I think, hey, for anybody that's doing build in public, just so you guys know, I'm gonna try to set the best example. There's way too many creators or people out there that are building in public that are totally just making things up. There's one guy that basically says that he made 300,000 on an app, and then he sells a course and he never shows any like Stripe dashboard information. This guy, he's basically a little bit of a fraud because he basically says, hey, I built an app that makes 300,000 a year, but you never see that, right? And the reason that is because this guy, I'm not going to name names, but he's lying. And that's because, hey, if somebody's making that and it's true, they're gonna show it, right? So I'm trying to set the best example that I can. So here is my Stripe dashboard, just so that everybody is clued in. on the analytics, everything that BridgeMind gets. So over the last 4 weeks, I've made $24,376. Current MRR is $12,350. The active paying subscribers is 443. This is my Stripe dashboard, and I hope that everybody that does build in public, everybody that does, whether it's streaming or whether it's content creation, if you are somebody that's claiming that you're making this money, you should be showing it. And I want to set the best example so that everybody knows, hey, the integrity of this mission is ultimately the most important to me, so that everybody knows, okay, like this is legit and this is possible. When you do that stuff where you lie and you make things up, it's just a bad look for everybody, so stop doing it. Okay, the exact bug is a stale entitlement source of truth on Windows launch. Bridge Voice decides pro access from subscription tier only. Okay, I now need you to proceed with the updates to make sure that this does not happen again. And make sure you create README documentation surrounding this. Okay. So I'm going to submit this. This should solve the bug that we're getting on Windows for Bridge Voice. That's a pretty important one. Ultra users as well. Don't tell it only pro will break for Ultra users again for Bridge Voice. Okay, thank you, Mute the App. Yeah. Did he use the Sparks yesterday? I wasn't live yesterday. What do I live off of? Well, at this point, I just live off of the business because, for example, I mean, yeah, like I just showed you guys, but yeah, I mean, last month it made 24,000. You know, things have changed. My mindset has shifted a little bit to the point where, you know, it's like, for example, hey, between last week and this week, the MRR literally went from 7,500 to 12,300, right? And that does change things for me personally, where you're like, okay, like, you know, the business is now making 6 figures a year, over 6 figures a year. And you're at the point where you're realizing, like, I need to sustain this, and and that's why today's a super important day of this journey and of this mission, because we have to get agents that are working for us autonomously. And I think that that's a huge part of 2026, that, hey, if you're not using agents to autonomously work for you, what are you doing, right? And I've always taken the standpoint of, hey, I don't want to be a content creator. I don't like content creation. I don't like making YouTube videos. Live streaming is easy because I can just be myself, right? So that's the reason, like, hey, I started live streaming because it's very easy for me to just be myself. But with like content creation, it's a needed thing that you have to do. It's part of the formula, right? Content creation, like YouTube videos or shorts or, you know, X posts, it's all part of the formula if you want to be successful. And I don't like that part as much. I like building products. I like building things. I don't like that part as much, but it's okay. What Claude skills should I be using for website design and development? So I'm going to give you a quick skill that you should be using. So if anybody is using Claude is by far the best AI when it comes to front-end design. And this is the Claude front-end design skill. I'm going to drop this in the chat for anybody that's curious about it. I'm just going to spam it a little bit. So go check this out. This is a link. Go get this plugin set up, because this is what I use to set up, if you go to BridgeMind, check this out. Hold on. So if you go here, so this is BridgeMind. I used the front-end design plugin for this, and it did a very good job. It did a very, very good job. So, yeah. Also, this did update, so that looks good. Okay, I need you to make sure that this also works with the Ultra subscription. Make sure that the Ultra subscription also has access. Have I ever tried the Impeccable skill? I have. I'm actually not a big fan of the Impeccable skill. Sometimes it can be easier for, you know, just to prompt, you know. Okay. This one's really important. Okay, I need you to make sure that you have a structured plan for this. Wait, what is this trying to do? I cannot have you introduce breaking changes. Okay, Hung said info is a super tempting type of business that one can't ignore when they have a platform, minimal effort, consistent cash flow, courses, academy, coaching. They're sweet. Yeah, I mean, like, the perspective that I have on it is, I mean, yeah, I could do like a course or something, and I'm sure that that would be a very good income stream. It's just that that's not what I'm passionate about, right? Like, at the end of the day, yes, I could make more money if I did a course or something like that. And who knows, maybe one day I do that because I want to do that and it's fulfilling. It's just that right now I'm more interested in getting BridgeMind off the ground than creating a course, right? And BridgeMind is making enough money where, hey, I'd rather just focus on that and build that up into $1 million ARR instead of doing a course, right? Like, why would I do like a school course and waste my time on that when my application is literally grossing $148,000 a year? And that's why I call BS on some of these guys that are like, my app makes $300,000 a year. I'm like, if your app was making $300,000 a year, you wouldn't be selling a school course. You literally just wouldn't. And I know that like from personal experience. I'm making $148K and I'm not worried about a school course because I'm making $148K. Why would I waste time on making a school course and, you know, promoting that and marketing that when I can just market my own product that I think is great and I think I can grow into $1 million a year business? And that's why I'm calling BS on like some of these guys. I'm not going to name names, but like some of these guys that are like, I made $300,000 a year. It's just not true. It's a lie. Because yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be focused on creating a school course if you were making that much, because even at 148K, the amount of customer service, the amount of bugs that get reported, it's a lot of overhead. And that's why we're setting this up all today. Okay, so Maddox said, you got to tell me how am I burning 20x Claude in 20 minutes? Got another 5x and not even talking about this. Are you using subagents? Can you paste multiple photos into Claude Code via the clipboard on Windows using Bridgepace? You should be able to. Is that an issue that people? Hold on, that should be the case. Are you having an issue with that, Loop? So Loop over on Twitch said, can you test pasting? Oh, can you test pasting multiple? Hold on. I'm going to take you guys with me for a second here. Let's go downstairs real quick, and let's actually, I'm going to take you guys with me. We're going to go downstairs and we're going to hook up to my Windows machine real quick. And I just need I need to set it up, or maybe I can do it already here. Let me just launch the Windows app and see if I can do it. Let's launch the Windows app. Hold on here. Let me see if I can SSH in that machine and use it from this computer, but I don't even think it's on. Here, I'm going to bring you guys with me. We'll go downstairs real quick. Hold on. All right. So what I just did is I did just set this up so that we're gonna be able to connect to my Windows machine via the Mac. So we're gonna test this. So shout out to Loop. He basically wanted me to test this. I think there may be a bug. So let's just test this real quick. Hold on. Okay, so this is going to be a remote PC connection. So here it is. So here is my Windows machine. Okay, chat. So here's Bridge Voice. And then, so we'll install this. And we'll be able to investigate that error a little bit better. And then we're going to also launch Bridgepace on Windows. There should be an update for this as well. Okay, I do see an update. Let's update it. Install and restart. Looks like we have a Microsoft Defender screen. Okay, here we go. All right, so here is Bridge Voice and Bridgespace on Windows. We're going to test this a little bit more on Windows today. How many Mac Minis do I have? I have 3. Yeah, Bridgespace is not a competitor to Codex now. All right, so what Loop asked, he said basically take a bunch of screenshots with and then paste them all at once. Oh, okay, so let's test this out. So let's just launch a terminal here. All right, let's just launch a one Claude terminal. Okay, I think I'm using WSL too. All right, so I don't think that WSL works either. Hold on, let's fix this real quick. Okay, hold on here. Alright, so you guys see this? So I'm going to change to Windows PowerShell. We're going to launch Bridgespace. We'll just do this. So here are 6 Claudes. And then what is it? The snipping tool. I'm not as much of a... oh, wait, hold up. Alright, so we're going to use a snipping tool here. And then... So he said, basically take a bunch of screenshots. I mean, can I... Is this not working? Okay, can somebody on Windows, can you guys confirm this with me? Can somebody on Windows try and... Is pasting images not working on Windows, or is this just me? Or is the commands different? Oh, it's options. Okay, it's option C. It's option V. Okay. Okay, control equals command. Okay, got it. Okay, I did it. So options is where I can post. Okay, I mean, I can post multiple images in. All right, let's just paste on. Let's do this. We're going to go back over here. So what Loop asked is he said, hey, can we make it so that I need you to do an in-depth review of this feature request and make sure that we get this working properly. Will you work on making the UI consistent across the BridgeMind apps? For example, Bridgepace looks nothing like website and Bridge Voice. Yeah, so I mean, that's something I can work on, yeah. Like even like, for example, I can do that right now, right? I can take Bridge Voice and I can say Bridge Voice doesn't really follow the same theme as Bridgespace. Would you take a look at Bridgespace, its welcome screen, and its design, and would you help me update Bridge Voice to use the same design principles? First, do an in-depth review with one deep dive agent, and then create a structured plan for updates. Okay, so let's go back to that Hermes agent task too. We're kind of jumping around between solving bugs, hitting up some feedback requests, and then also let's get this Discord bot set up. So let me pull up that handoff prompt that we were gonna do, right? So I do have a handoff prompt. Let me just make sure there's nothing sensitive on this. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so check this out, guys. So this is the strategy that I use for this, okay? So as you guys can see here, what we're gonna do is we have a handoff prompt here to set up the Discord bot that we're gonna use for this Hermes agent. So all we're doing is we're working with Cursor, and we just had Cursor write a handoff prompt that we're now going to pass into Comment to completely set up the Discord bot. So now we're gonna go out here, we're gonna go into Comment, and I'm gonna paste this all in. I'm gonna say, take control of the browser and help me get this Hermes agent bot set up. Make sure that the name of it is Jack, and give me all the environment variables that I need to properly get this configured. Okay. But you need to take control of the browser and set up a new Discord bot application for me. Okay, you guys won't be able to see this for a bit, but like, let's say I just do this, right? I'll show you guys how it works. So it'll review this. It says, hey, I'm already on the right thing. And it'll kind of say, hey, I can't do this for you, but watch this. Take control of the browser and do it. You kind of have to follow up with it and say, hey, you know, take control of the browser and do it for me. Because ultimately, hey, I don't want to be doing anything myself. I want to use AI for everything. So let's enter this. It'll take control of the browser. So it literally is able to take control of your browser, and it can literally go. It's going to name it Jack here, and it'll create this application for us. So it'll say Jack, and it's going to agree to this. Is it going to agree to the terms? That's actually interesting. So you can see it's asking me. Okay, accept and create. Okay, so we'll accept this and create it. But yeah, so that's gonna be working in the background. We'll come back to that in a little bit, but that's what we're doing. We're moving forward. Oh, whoa, this is actually kind of interesting. Can it do this? Can it do the CAPTCHA? Can Comet do CAPTCHAs? It's like, nah, you gotta do this. All right. I'll do it. Okay, so let's move back out. Let's go back over to Bridgespace here. Bridgespace is working. Let's expand this one. This is the one that was working on that bug. Okay, WDan said you can click the plus in the bottom left of the browser to toggle browser control instead of prompting. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, got it. Bottom left of the chat window in the comment agent. Okay, thank you, WDan. I appreciate that. I don't know. I actually like the Bridgespace theme. Okay, is this now ready to be tested in production? Yes or no? So Blackwell just asked me, he said, any dream car, or you're not interested in a car at all? Yeah, so I'm not a super materialistic person, I think, with cars. Ultimately, you know, I'm 23 years old. Not smart for me to buy a car. Like, spend a bunch of money on, like, a nice car. I don't really care about a nice car. I'm more interested in, like, having freedom. So I'd rather just, like, save my money and invest it wisely in, like, the S&P 500 than spend a bunch of money on a car. I don't have anybody to impress. I have, like, a nice car, but it's nothing, like, over the top. I bought it, like, 4 years ago. And, you know, I've had that car ever since. I don't really feel the need to, you know, have a nice car. But if I literally had, like, I don't know, an insane amount of money, I don't know. It's just even like cars, like even like flexing your money, I just don't even really believe in that. So if I got like a Lambo or something like that, it would like be like not, it would kind of make me uncomfortable, if that makes sense. Because it's just a flex. You kind of look like a, I don't even know how to explain it, but. Okay, but tell me, have we properly updated the code so that this will work? Shepard said, I really like Cadillac CTS V Blackwing, just informing. That's sick. I didn't even know that car. I'm not really huge into cars. The code has been properly updated for that identified bug. Okay, great work. I now need you to bump the version of Bridge Voice and then commit all local changes to GitHub with the version label so that it deploys the release. Check out the GitHub Actions workflow for reference so that we can release this. So Rabin said, invest in a couple DGX Sparks, run everything local, no need to pay. So I will say this, your DGX Sparks, they're not better than like Opus models. I have 2 DGX Sparks and they're nowhere even near like Opus level capabilities or GPT 5.5 capabilities, obviously. Make money from AI and then invest that money in the companies that create the environment for AI. Yeah, seriously. All right, let me pull up Twitch chat here. Loop, I'm working on your thing inside of Twitch, by the way. Yeah, cars are a terrible investment. Absolutely terrible investment. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. Okay, I now need you to use the Lighthouse CLI and help me find anything related to website improvements that we could do. Okay. What was my job before I started all this? I actually had another startup before I started BridgeMind. I ran an online therapy platform. How do you not hit limits on Claude using this many terminals? Well, I'm not using all Claude. I have Claude, I have Codex in the mix. Okay, great work. So tell me yes or no, when we deploy this, will it work or not? Okay. Okay, great work. Let's move forward with the implementations. Okay, what is left? Continue. What stack did I use to build out Bridgepace? So Bridgepace, this is a Tari application. It's a Tari application. And then I have a Nest API. I have a Postgres database. And I'm using Next for my front ends. But guys, let's hammer out a couple push-ups. I'm gonna get this camera set back up and then let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's hit this. All right, Chad, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I'm working on X as well. X is a very big platform. Okay. Let's pull up Comet and see if that if our Hermes agent is done getting set up. Okay, it is. Okay, wow. So check this out, guys. So I can just now configure this. Check this out. So Jack is ready to come into the Discord, okay? So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select it for this Discord, okay? So it's gonna be added to that Discord server that I have, and here are all of the permissions that it has. Okay, so we'll let it in, I'll authorize, and then Jack will be in the Discord. I don't know if it'll work yet. I think I still have to add... Okay. I think I now have to go back over to Hermes and give it like the Discord guild ID and stuff. Hold on, give me 1 second, chat. I gotta do something a little bit sensitive. Hold on, where's that cursor instance? Okay, here it is. I created Jack, and Jack is now in the Discord. Now I need you to update the configuration for our Hermes agent. Here is the respective guild ID. Okay, now I need to go grab the guild ID. So let me get this. This is sensitive, so I can't show it, but I just go over here, copy the server ID. What else is needed for this configuration to get Jack online? Okay. This will get us close, but I'll get into that in a second. Okay. Okay, also guys, let's do a giveaway real quick. Let's do a giveaway, chat. Let me pull up Nightbot. I gotta do a couple things in Nightbot anyway. All right, we're gonna do a giveaway, chat. We're gonna do a giveaway to active chatters in the chat. All right, active chatters. Let's go, 50 minutes, let's go. Start a timer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Okay. So you'll be entered into, it's gonna be a $25 Bitcoin giveaway. Anybody that comments in the chat will be entered. You don't have to spam, but yeah. All right. Also, guys, we did just hit 69,000 subscribers. Let's go. Thank you, babe. Yeah, I did get a haircut. Okay, Fatal said, have you considered having an affiliate program for BridgeMind? I would love to promote it when people ask. Let's take a look at this. Do a deep dive on how we could integrate an affiliate program and search the internet and identify the best options for an affiliate program for BridgeMind. All right. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, let me see if there's... What else do I need? All right, get Jack online, and note that I always want him to come online whenever that machine starts up. Okay. Sir Jeff, let's go. Sir Jeff, I don't know how you haven't won yet. I don't know how you haven't won yet. That's crazy. Let's go, chat. All right, you guys don't have to spam, though. You don't have to spam. Constructive comments, guys. All right. Let me pull up Twitch. Yeah, energy. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I think we're about to have this Hermes on. Spam, yeah, I can focus on a lot of terminals just by practicing, honestly, just, you know, getting used to it. Okay, allowed user ID. Okay, would you prompt the AI that's working in the browser to get you the Discord bot token? Hold on. Give me 1 second here, chat. This is going to be sensitive. Okay, bot. Okay, hold on here. All right, I gotta get the... I mean, I will say, setting up like a Hermes agent, it is tedious. It is not easy. Like, it's kind of tedious. You gotta set up a... I mean, you don't have to use Discord, right? But when you think about it from the perspective of like, hey, you're not having some random person that knows nothing about like Discord bots and stuff set this up. And I think that's the hardest part about like Hermes and OpenClaw is that, hey, if you want to set up with Discord, like you literally have to create a Discord bot. How have people not, like, why is there not a standalone app for this yet? Whoever figures that out is going to be a millionaire. Okay, this is set. Okay, output one answer. What is the best one for BridgeMind? All right, we're gonna look into an affiliate program today as well. I do think that would help. I do think it would help, and there are a lot of people in the community now where I do think that we could be successful in doing that. Do your Hermes agents generate logs that analysts can use for performance tracking? I don't know how to do that yet. No. Okay. All right, this one's still working. Okay, would you check the status of the deployment? We do have a Bridge Voice update that's pushing out right now. It's version 2.2.26. It's supposed to fix that bug that we're experiencing. Okay, another bug that I have is in the WSL terminals. They literally do not work on Windows. Would you review the screenshot for reference? What on my job previously? I've literally been running startups since I was 20 years old. So I have not, like, I worked a corporate finance job, and I was like, this is not it. And I just went all in on entrepreneurship and business. Check out the screenshot for reference and pinpoint exactly what is going wrong with this setup and help me create a structured plan for fixing this. Bo said, I've promoted several six-figure affiliate programs. I'd happily jump in on yours, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, honestly. So it's saying that to set up Rewardful, if you guys know what Rewardful is, let's expand this one. So if you guys don't know what an affiliate program is, it's basically where people can make money by like giving friends and family like a code, right? So I think that this probably is something that we do want to do. We didn't have this on our goal list today, but I think it would be worth it. I did try to get Dub co-working, but it just didn't work, honestly. So it says to use Rewardful. Okay, I now need you to launch 3 deep dive agents and search the internet and the documentation for Rewardful and create a structured implementation plan for building this out completely end to end. All right, I'm gonna do an ultra thing on this one as well. And this is another good part about Bridgepace. Shout out to Super Combo Gamer because he was actually the one that recommended this. He asked for it. It was a feature request. You can now expand these terminals. Let's say you have a workspace here. You can just easily expand this terminal, and it's very, very nice. So here's this. This is running right now. I'll watch this release. We can just pull it up. I'm not authenticated here, though, but that's all right. All right, let's actually go to... What's up? What are we working on today? We're getting Hermes agents set up today. So Drew, yeah, shout out to Drew in the chat. So pretty much with the revenue uptick, right? I just can't manage like all these different parts of the business by myself. So I'm actually configuring 5 Hermes agents today. We're about to get our first one online. Okay, I want it to be able to accept these members. Okay, let's see this real quick. I'm gonna... Hold on. Oh, Jack is online. Our first Hermes agent's online, guys. I'm gonna just show this to you guys while I set this up. So check this out. So Jack, you can see him right here. So he is online now. You can see Jack. So So that's actually pretty cool. I do have him set up with GPT 5.5 because, hey, like, at the end of the day, GPT 5.5 is an incredibly capable, intelligent model, and using that is probably your best go-around. So you can see Jack here is now set up. I do want to go over, give me 1 second here. I want to rename, now that we have multiple Hermes agents, I do want to rename that one to Vivian. So let me do that real quick here. So, I don't even know what this one is. BridgeMind, Claude. I actually don't know what that one is. Hold on. We'll worry about that a little bit later. All right, let's see if we can message Jack. That's the biggest thing. Hey there. All right, yeah. All right, so nice. So we do have this set up. Let me just make sure nothing sensitive gets leaked here. All right, perfect. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so check this out, guys. So it literally says, okay, no home channel is set for Discord. A home channel is where Hermes delivers cron job results and cross-platform messages. So you can see Jack is now responding to me. I do want to test one thing real quick with Jack. Can you see the inbox for our emails review and tell me yes or no, and then give me some emails that you're seeing? All right, this is going to be sensitive, but this is the biggest thing that we're going to use Jack for is customer service. Like, I can't manage all these things anymore. Let me see if it can. I did hook it up. It is a little bit complicated to hook up an email. I hope that we got this right. I'll update you guys in a second. It is sensitive, so I just need to let it do its thing. Wow. Okay, yeah, it does work, guys. Let's go. Okay, nice. Okay, so, yeah, so check this out, guys. So, for example, I'll just show this to you guys. It's not that sensitive here. So check this out. So Jack says, I can see the BridgeMind inbox, some recent emails I'm seeing. So I got an email from everybody wants to collab with BridgeMind. So it's literally just paid partnership, paid partnership, paid partnership, paid partnership, paid partnership, paid partnership, paid partnership. And like, that's the thing, guys, is like, I'll reemphasize this point. Like, I am at the point where, hey, I could be doing sponsorship deals for like $10,000 a video. But I just don't bother with it because I'm making so much money from subscriptions that I'm like, hey, that's my main focus. My focus has never been to become a content creator. My focus has been able to make $1 million through vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. And, you know, I think that you guys can see, like, even from this here, do you guys see how many sponsorships I'm getting? Nah, this isn't a bunch of spam. This is just, oh, this guy. Yeah. Thank you. Meet the app. Okay, if you haven't, you need to set up an agent dedicated to receiving and show your notifications. Otherwise, all you guys will be filled with cron alerts and stuff. Fluff, yeah, 100%. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is I am gonna, let's set this up. The first thing that I need you to do is review the inbox and identify all emails associated with people requesting for refunds for BridgeMind. Would you review this in complete depth and review all of those emails, find them, and output a structured list of the people that are requesting refunds? I know that there was a couple, right? So this is the biggest thing is that, hey, like, we want to be able to manage this. This is customer service, and I think that we'll be able to set this up so that, hey, if people do ask for refunds, that I'm not in the middle of it. Okay. What is the best practice here? For example, like, I just don't understand why it's even failing for this. Yep, so Manav said, so vibe coding means I basically just tell the AI what I want and it writes the code. 100%, yep. So rather than writing the code yourself, AI is doing it for you. Also, guys, we do have 2 minutes left on this, we have 2 minutes left on this giveaway. It's a $25 Bitcoin giveaway. Thank you, Oren Dev. I appreciate that. Okay. These are done. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to get a... All right, I'm setting up a new command for this. All right, this is a new command that I just set up. So if you guys go over here now, if you do Discord, it's going to drop in the Discord. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Are you releasing any tutorials on BridgeMind soon? Honestly, I would love to do a tutorial today on BridgeMind because we're going for 6 hours today. So I'd like to just get a lot done, to be honest with you guys. And I think that one is definitely going to be important. Okay, I need you to create a structured plan for this and then to properly implement the updates without introducing breaking changes. The Face of Cricket asks, what's happening here? I just joined now. So yeah, for everybody that's wondering, so BridgeMind is at 148,000 in ARR. It's been a long journey. We've been going for 170 days, but what we've built is we have built a vibe coding ecosystem. This is an ecosystem where you're able to vibe code freely and openly, and with this ecosystem, you can ship a lot faster. This is how I've been shipping for like 6 months now, is I've been using Bridge Voice, which is the voice to text tool. So literally with Bridge Voice, you can see here, let me show you guys the analytics that I have here. I didn't even show you my stats, right? Yeah. So with this is actually kind of cool. I created this. So you can see that I've spoken 167,000 words to Bridge Voice. So this is my voice to text tool. So literally I can just take this and I can say, what is the current status of this? You don't want to be typing out your prompts anymore. If you guys are still typing out your prompts, I would definitely suggest that you stop doing that. Yes, I want you to create a structured implementation plan for us to improve this. Minis Bub said, what is your Git working environment? How do you use branches, work trees, etc.? I'm trying to set up mine. So I have a dev and production environment. I don't have a staging environment at this stage because I just don't need one. I would recommend that you set up, okay, that's the timer. All right, let's do the giveaway real quick. So let's see here. So there are going to be 142 eligible users for this giveaway. Hold on, did I stop the music? Yeah, hold on. All right, 142 people. Let's choose a winner. All right, Micah 49. He just won the giveaway. All right, this is amazing, guys. Okay, this is so insanely helpful. This is incredibly helpful. All right, so all you have to do to claim your giveaway is just respond here, and then I'm gonna give it some time because I think that there is like a 20-second delay on the stream. So just respond to this and then join the Discord, and you'll get $25 Bitcoin. But you have to let's do. You have to respond in 60 seconds. You're gonna have 60 seconds to claim this, and if he doesn't claim in 60 seconds, then we'll re-roll it. Okay, something that I'm very interested in though with the agent here is, can we now get it so that, let's say for refund requests, right? What you're gonna have to do is like, hey, for a refund request. Okay, perfect. All right, congratulations, Micah. He did claim it. He said hi. Okay, awesome. So let's go over here, and what we're gonna do now is let's go over to the BridgeMind Discord, and this is the BridgeMind Discord community. Okay, hold up here. It looks like we do have some more support things, but yeah, just I handle everything off stream. Send me. Okay. So yeah, send me a DM of your Bitcoin address and screenshot of your YouTube channel. This is for $25 Bitcoin. Congratulations. Sir Jeff, you're going to get it one of these days. You've got to, right? Hold on. But yeah, if you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord, make sure you do so. I'm going to drop another link in the chat. All right, why is this? Hold on, chat. My headphones. Apple, ever since Tim Cook left, it's been downhill. I'm just kidding. For some reason, this isn't working, though. There we go. Okay. All right, so I will say this, guys. So I do have this Hermes agent connected, and check this out. All right, here, I'm gonna move the desk up real quick because I want to show this to you guys. So this Hermes agent right here, okay? This is a Hermes agent, and it's running on a Mac Mini, and it has its own personality. It has its own like soul, and it actually has tools. For example, it's connected to my email so that I can process customer service requests. Because like I said at the start of the stream, I'm at my breaking point. I can't manage everything that's going on. I need AI employees to be able to to handle some of these tasks for me. And the first one that we've set up today is one named Jack that's going to be able to handle support for us, okay? So it's one thing to make it so that it can set up and be connected to email. It's another to actually give it access to be able to like handle refunds and whatnot. So I'll give you an example right here. So check this out, guys. I just took a screenshot here. I'm gonna block out sensitive information here. Okay, check this out, guys. So this is five people, right? And this is from Jack. Jack just went through my email and found all of this for me. And he found 5 customer service inquiries that I literally can't get to. Look at this. So here are 5 customer service inquiries that I can't get to, that he basically said, okay, here are people asking for refunds, right? There's 5 of them. You know, we literally had, what was it? Over 170 new customers. So out of 170 new customers, 5 of them asked for refunds. So that's like not too bad, right? So 170 new customers, you had 5 asked for refunds, and we want to get them their refunds, right? So what we're going to do is we're actually going to build a skill with this Hermes agent where it's able to actually handle refunds. Okay, so we're going to have to set it up with its own Stripe token to manage refunds, but we're going to do this, guys. So let me give it this prompt. Great work. I need you to note that hold on. I need to fix this real quick. Hold on, let's quit this and restart. Okay. Okay, 1 second, chat. What AI is Jack? So it's using GPT 5.5 is what it's using. Do the Macs need to be on and running 24/7 for Jack to work? Yes, they do. Yes. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, it's very sensitive, but you guys are gonna hear the prompt that I'm about to give Jack, and then I'll kind of update with like kind of like some, you know, blocked out information. But guys, this is the big thing. There's so many people hyping up, particularly like people that say they make $300,000 from an app that just don't. It's completely made up. And it just drives me nuts when people that are like paid pumpers and hypers, when they're like telling people stuff. What I want to do is I just want to put this into real practice and give you guys like a firm look on, hey, are Hermes agents actually useful? And I think that they can be useful. I really do. And we're going to be setting them up with BridgeMind. Let me do this. So you guys are going to hear my prompt. I need you to note that you need to create a new skill where you can actually handle refund requests. I need you to note that you need to build a program for this. Note that I am the Stripe administrator, so you will probably need some sort of Stripe key to be able to manage the Stripe account and be able to do refunds. But I need you to create a new skill and a program where you will be able to integrate and connect with our Stripe account so that you can manage refunds for us, so that when you get refund emails, you can manage them yourself and write an email back to the user and refund them rather than me having to be in the mix. Think in depth about this, search the internet, and think through what you need from me, but you need to create this skill so that you can handle refunds for me and email customers back that are asking for refunds. Okay, so you guys just heard my prompt there. I'm now giving this to Jack. Jack is running with GPT 5.5, and GPT 5.5, it's an incredibly capable and intelligent model. So, you know, you can connect it with your Codex, the Codex CLI, and it works very well. So we're gonna let Jack do its thing, and I'll come back to you guys when that's done. Have some sort of approval process? Yeah. Yeah, I do read YouTube chat. I just am actually working, so I read YouTube chat and chats in between while I'm working and stuff. How does Bridgepace handle long-term context? Is there a persistent memory layer that agents can read, write to, or is persistence currently modeled through project tasks, save prompts, agent configs, terminal history, and MCP accessible task knowledge? Yeah, so there's the BridgeMind MCP. So just to show you guys this, so there's something called a bridge board. Okay, so this is the bridge board, and this literally has your to-do list. So you can connect to the BridgeMind MCP, which manages your to-dos, in progress, in review, complete, and canceled. And this is where you can actually manage your workflow, and you can connect your agents to this Bridge MCP, which is basically a task-based memory layer. Okay, why GPT instead of Claude models? So the Claude models are so expensive. Sorry, I may have not been showing that to you guys. I think it was on my face. But this is what it is. Check this out. So yeah, so this is it. But yeah, I mean, it's a memory layer, but with GPT 5.5, GPT 5.5 is just way better. Especially for OpenClaw, for Hermes agents. You don't want to be using Claude Opus for that. It's just too expensive. The context isn't large enough. And yeah, I would not recommend anything else. Cost is a big factor. Okay, great work. Proceed with phase 1.1. Okay, let's get started on our second Hermes agent now. So we did get this one set up. This is the next one. So I am going to be setting this one up now. I think that you guys can see this. So that we got one down. So Jack is set up. This is going to be the second one you guys can see right here. So we're going to get set up this Mac Mini. Okay, I'm in, and then I think I just need to connect this as well. All right, the Magic Keyboard's connected. See if we can get this one connected. Okay, we'll get this, we'll SSH into this one. So the steps for actually setting up a Hermes agent, we'll go through it together on this one. On this one right now, what I'm doing is I just have to SSH. I have to set it up so I can SSH into it, and then once I can SSH into it from my main machine, which is my Mac Studios, the 3 monitors that you can see, then we'll actually kind of like get started on that process. But setting up a Hermes agent, how it works is the first step is SSH. You don't want to have to like be managing and like logging in. So set up SSH. So step 1, SSH. Step 2. It's very easy. We'll go through it together. We're gonna go through it together. I'm literally just gonna show this to you guys. This one's I'll show you end to end how I get this set up while we're solving bugs and stuff. Okay, awesome. Hike, yeah, you can send me an email. Can users select their model, or is it platform default? What do you mean? On what? What plugins do I use for Claude? I use the front-end design plugin. That's my main go-to plugin. Okay. Okay, check the status. Okay, this one is the rewardful setup. So you guys see this? So this is the structured implementation plan for the rewardful campaign. So we're going to see if we can set up an affiliate program today. I think this would be huge. Okay, great work. I now need you to begin the implementation. Proceed. All right, so it says this is a small, well-scoped integration with a high leverage outcome. Nice. Nice, that's perfect. All right, perfect. Okay. Okay, let's go over here real quick. So I'm just gonna set this up. This should be connected now. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm connected. I'm live. All right, cool. All right, first thing I'm gonna do is I am just gonna get the ability for us to SSH into this, like I said. Okay, this is the rewardful campaign. So we're gonna focus in on this. We're gonna focus on this one at a time here. Okay, Micah, thank you. All right, I'm actually gonna let's do Micah's. I'm gonna do his $25 Bitcoin giveaway just live on stream here. Give me 1 second here. Let's get him his Bitcoin. I'm gonna try to do that on stream more because I've got so many things to manage. This would just be one thing off my plate. Let's knock this out. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right, Micah, he sent me his Bitcoin address. Okay, Micah, I did just send you your Bitcoin. Here you go. I just sent this. So I just sent you your Bitcoin. Thank you for supporting the community and the channel. Thank you for being an active member of the community. I really appreciate it. All right, so that's set. All right, let's close out of some of these. Eric Codes, how's it going? What's up? I had a max plan. I've got billed as pro and have pro plan. Even if I had max 5x plan, I cannot update. 3 cards are getting rejected and Apple Pay is not working. It's only verifying my card Apple Pay and nothing more. Love it. That stinks. That's not fun. All right, so this is setting up Rewardful. If you guys don't know what Rewardful is, this is actually, I forget who in the chat recommended this, but this was a very good idea, something that I appreciate him bringing up. So Rewardful is basically an affiliate, it's an affiliate program, okay? So what we'll be able to do is for people that use the affiliate code, they'll be able to get commissions for people subscribing to BridgeMind based off of using their affiliate code. So the affiliate code will give that person, whether it's your friend, your family member, somebody random, you'll be able to give them this affiliate code. You'll be able to make money off of conversions, and that person will also get a discount. So we're going to set this up. I think it'll help quite a bit. Let's go check up on that Hermes agent, though, real quick. I do want to check on the current status of that. Let me pull this up. Okay. Wow. Okay, so literally the Hermes agent is already done. It just needs the key. Okay, great work. Would you write a handoff prompt to the AI that's working in my Stripe dashboard to be able to create the key that you need for it? Make sure that it's only scoped to exactly what you need. Okay. All right, so... All right, awesome. Okay, hold on here, chat. This is building. Okay, so all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this handoff prompt, which I will say GPT 5.5 is super fast. Wow. Super fast in a Hermes agent. GPT 5.5, very, very fast. All right, I'll do what WDan told me to do and do control browser. Okay, nice. All right, WDan, let's go. All right, this one, let's zoom out real quick. What is the current status? All right, so I'm creating a restricted API key. I'll show this to you guys real quick. So this is what we're doing right now for the Hermes agent. So what this is doing is it's creating a restricted API key that we're gonna be able to use with our Hermes agent, so that rather than me having to handle refunds and stuff, this Hermes agent will be able to manage it for me, okay? Like, it's actually, think about this. Think about me personally. Let's take, like, my time is limited now, okay? I've got more things going on. I've got things, like, all over the place that are going on. I need to create Hermes agents. It's literally a must now. So this is one thing that I'm using it for, is that we're hooking it up so that it has a key that's scoped for refunds, okay? So I'm going to create this key, and then we're going to pass it back into the Hermes agent. Eric Code said 5.5 is so slow for me. Yeah, I'm using Bridgepace to make Bridgepace, yes. Okay, yes, proceed with the next phases. Okay, proceed with the next phases. take control of the browser and actually go through the process of setting the permissions properly to what's needed. You need to do this for me. Okay. Can anyone explain about the plugins for models? Is this something specific for the BridgeMind, or can I use it with any platform like Anti-Gravity? Yeah, there's different plugins. Like the main one that I use is the Claude front-end design plugin. That's the main one. I highly suggest it. Okay, this one's still running. BridgeVoice is about to deploy though, so if we go back over to our Windows machine here, we are gonna have an update for BridgeVoice dropping in that we're gonna wanna make sure is set up correctly, but that should be good here in a second. This is my Windows machine downstairs. Make sure you at least use Claude Opus 4.7 or GPT 5.5 for refund agent, because prompt injection is a real risk. 100%. We'll think through, chat, we'll think through, hey, what can we do for prompt injection, right? I think that we can definitely do a couple things to make sure that that happens. Okay. Okay, this looks good. Okay. This is the rewardful setup. We're going to want to do a handoff prompt as well. All right. Great work. I now want you to launch. Or there's several phases to this. Hold on. Let's let it work through the phases. Do you know how many tokens you generated using GPT and Claude in the last month? I'm not sure how many. All right, Mike said he got the money. Thanks. Yep, absolutely. Thank you for the support, Mike. Appreciate it. Okay, what is the great, but what is the Okay, I do think that I can SSH into this now. Let me see. Let me just check here to make sure I can SSH into this Mac Mini, and then once I can do that, we're good to start like cooking up on that, but that's an important part. Man, the new cursor UI at times can be pretty tough to use. All right, let's see if we can SSH into this. Okay, I'm not getting the password right or something. Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me. I'm like 90% sure that's the correct password, but it's not letting me in correctly for some reason. Okay, what is the next step? Output a singular sentence. Is there any good plugins for Gemini 3.1 Pro? That's basically the model I use most. I would not be using Gemini 3.1 Pro, first of all. It's not a good idea. But I'm not sure. I mean, there's plugins for everything. I don't use Gemini 3.1 Pro at all, so I wouldn't know. Oh, okay, I found the problem. Okay, I found the problem, chat. This should work now. Okay, we're in. Okay. Okay, perfect. We got in. So I'm now SSH'd into this machine. So if you guys look at this, so I now am SSH'd into this Mac Mini. So now we can just, this Mac Mini's done. I can put this back on the shelf now. We'll get the next Mac Mini up now. This one's done. And now here's the last one. Let's get started. And while we're setting up this Hermes agent, we'll get this Mac Mini set up with SSH. Okay, so the first thing that I do, chat, is I literally just, let's go over to toggle agents. I need to set up Hermes agent on this machine. Would you help me walk through this process? First thing to do is actually get it installed and set up respectively. Also, you can remove OpenClaw from this machine completely. Okay, so we're gonna remove OpenClaw. I'll walk you guys through that process as well. Okay, sign up for reward. Okay, great work. Note that we are going to use an AI agent to help us do this. So I need you to write a handoff prompt that I can submit into the AI agent that's working in my browser to help me set up with all this and work with you to set up the rewardful account properly with all the correct configurations that we need. Okay, so I'm gonna have that create a handoff prompt, and then we're gonna use comment as well. You might run out of usage with 5 agents using 5.5. We'll see. Right now it's not an issue, but we'll see if it becomes one. Yeah, JR said, appreciate the insights. Got you, man. Got you. Yep, happy to help. Also, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, I just dropped in a link as well. All right, let's pull this up here. All right, hold on. I got a ton of memory usage. I got to close some tabs here. Okay, let me change up the music a little bit. No. Hold on. I'm gonna change the music real quick. Give me a second. All right, that's better. Okay. So we're gonna get this Hermes agent set up. This one needs to be set up as well. So what I'm gonna do here is I need to copy all of this. So then I'm gonna launch Comet again. This time I'm gonna go over to rewardful.com. And I'm just gonna give it my prompt. And we'll work with it in the browser. Browser agents are very, very useful, if you guys didn't know that. Are we ready to create the key? Double check and confirm yes or no. Okay. Hey. Web Dev Cody, how's it going, man? What's up? Good to see you. I'm building a tool that will allow users to put link into a website and generate data set for AI training. That's cool. What's your music playlist? I'll drop it in right now. Here it is. How did I generate 148,000? Honestly, it's, you know, I'll say it once and I'll say it again. BridgeMind is the most transparent when it comes to this. I show you guys my Stripe dashboard every day. So let me pull this up. Let's take a look at the Stripe dashboard. So here's where we're currently at. Here's the Stripe dashboard, chat. So we had a little bit of churn during the stream today, but that's okay. Okay, also, look at this, guys. Version 2.2.26 is now available for BridgeVoice. This just updated, it just deployed. So make sure you download and install the latest version of BridgeVoice if you haven't already. But so this is the Stripe dashboard. So as you can see, the MRR is 12,342 per month. Over the last 4 weeks, I've made $24,376 from Stripe subscriptions, and we currently have 442 active paying subscribers. So it's pretty great. But with that, like I said, hey, there comes a lot when you start to get more users, you know, customer service. There's so many different things that then become a factor, and we now need to deal with them, right? So we're going to be doing that on this stream. We have this Hermes agent that we're going to set up here. Okay. I want to set it up with my Codex CLI. All right, so I want to set up Hermes with my Codex CLI. Yes, I want the gateway service. Okay. All right, let's see how the other Comet instance is doing. Here's all of our instances. Let's drop this real quick. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. This looks good. This is now launched. We do want to test this. We do want to test this on the Windows machine. I think that we should just go downstairs and test this real quick, to be honest. Mute the Yap. Could you download to version 2.2.26 and let me know if it's working on Windows? Mute the App. That would be super helpful. Thank you. What are browser agents? Somebody just asked. So yeah, so if you didn't know, there's this app called Comet. Okay, it's from Perplexity. And this is an absolutely incredible tool that if you're not using, I would highly recommend that you start using. So look at this. So I'll kind of show this to you. Take control of the browser, and I need you to help me sign up and actually get going with this and set up these campaigns respectively. So for example, I'll give you guys one example. I don't want to manually do anything. I don't know how to use Rewardful, but I know that with the AIs all working together, they can set up Rewardful for me. So why would I do it myself when I can have AI do it for me? So I can toggle this control the browser. I'm using Opus 4.7. I submit this, it takes control of the browser, and it's able to actually get it working. Somebody said, how do you get your first 100 users? It's honestly harder than you would think. But the best advice I can give all of you guys is that as long as you stay in the arena and you show up and you work hard and you make progress every day, you will make progress and you will accomplish what you set out to accomplish. Like, I started doing this over 3 years ago, and when I started in my college dorm room, I had no idea that this is where it would lead me, right? Like, I didn't know when I started vibe coding that, oh, at some point I'm going to create a company, I'm going to found a company that is the home of the vibe coding movement. I had no idea, right? But that's what it ended up becoming, and it got to that point just through hard work and showing up every day and giving it everything that I have. And you know, if you do that, if you show up every day, if you give it everything you have over a long period of time, you're going to be able to accomplish a lot more than you may have expected that you would accomplish. So just, you know, with that in mind, just give it your best, show up every day, make it happen, and you'll definitely be able to accomplish a lot more than you think. Because, yeah, I mean, like, there, to some extent, it does get to a point where it's like, for example, hey, I didn't know what would work. I just got started, right? And sometimes that's the case. Like, people, they want to have this concrete idea of like, I have this brilliant idea that's going to work, right? Like, that's just not typically the case of like, you know, doing anything, right? Like, I didn't know that, oh, I'm going to build a vibe coding platform and a vibe coding ecosystem, and that's what's going to get me to 148,000 ARR, right? I started out with a goalpost app. All right, let's go. Awesome. Mute the App just said, working perfect, both shortcuts and pro required issue. That actually feels great. So mute the app in the chat. He just let me know that everything is working fully for Bridge Voice on Windows again. We got that fixed. Thank you. Thanks a lot. All right, so I am setting up Rewardful, and I'm gonna get. Okay, so this is the Rewardful plan. So as you guys can see, this is Rewardful. So you have a starter plan, and then you have a growth plan. We're actually gonna go with the growth plan. We're gonna choose the growth plan here. Let me take this. I'm gonna choose this. It's definitely this one. Hold on. So I'm gonna choose the growth plan, and let me just put in. They want my money already, so let me just pay real quick. All right, they successfully got my money. Rewardful has successfully got my money. Is Goalpost still on Google Play App Store? No, I literally deprovisioned it as soon as I. Okay, this is the process that we're going through now. So if you guys look at this, what you guys can see is it says, "Hey, connect your payment processor." Rewardful tracks events from your payment processor to know which customers were referred by your affiliates and identify purchases made by them. That lets us track affiliate performance for you and calculate the commission owed to them with no effort on your part. So we're going to connect this with Stripe here. So let me just connect this with Stripe. This is a little bit sensitive, so let me do this real quick. Yeah, Fatal Spray, shout out to him because he was the one that actually recommended this, so thank you. All right, so I'm installing Rewardful right now, chat. How much have I been spending on subscriptions in a month? About $1,000 a month on subscriptions. Yeah, $1,000 a month on subscriptions. Okay, we're gonna do currency, US dollar, payout method, PayPal. Okay. All right, so now I'm at the point where, okay, so now it's going through the process of creating a campaign, okay? So it wants me to create a campaign. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back over to Bridgepace, and now I'm gonna copy this. Note that I just went through the process of setting up my Rewardful account, and I now need to create my first campaign, write the handoff prompt for this. Okay, awesome, Fatal Spray. Okay, thank you a lot. Multiple subscriptions or API. I use multiple subscriptions. Yeah, I do not recommend that anybody use API. If you use API, it's pretty much like a complete waste of your money, to be honest. It's just not worth it. Okay, let's get this one going a little bit over here. Hold on, I have to connect this, don't I? Where's that cord? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. All right, so we're setting up the last Mac Mini. This one's gonna be the bug agent. Okay, so this one's actually gonna be able to solve bugs autonomously. Okay, copy all this. So this is a handoff prompt. If you guys don't know what handoff prompts are, basically, so watch this. It's this browser method, okay? So I just paste this off. I do control browser, and rather than me having to know anything about this and set it up manually, watch this. It'll literally just be able to set all of this up for me, so I don't have to worry about it. Can you give some important hard lesson points on how to use agent orchestration to accelerate speed, but not below the rate limits? So I think that sub-agents is one thing that if you do use sub-agents, I was blowing through my Claude rate limits because sub-agents use a ton of rate limits. So be careful with that. Okay, great work. I now need you to proceed. Also, I do recommend, I've always had this mindset, but when early on, they used to be, I'm not a big fan of Qwen 3.6 Max, but it does perform incredibly well on BridgeBench. But BridgeBench V3 is coming, chat, just so you guys know. We're going to be working on that. Okay, this one here. Okay, great work. Make sure that you finish off these updates. Okay. Yes, proceed. Okay, WebDev Cody said, Opus 4.7, GPT 5.5, your opinions as of right now. Yeah, so WebDev Cody, so he just asked, hey, Opus 4.7, GPT 5.5. So I will say this, I have 2 Claude Max subscriptions. One ChatGPT Pro subscription. ChatGPT is significantly capable for like agents. So right now I'm setting up 5 Hermes agents, right? Because BridgeMind is to the point where I can't manage everything myself. I need to get like actual AI employees. One of the AI employees I'm setting up right now is going to be able to handle customer service completely, right? You don't want Opus 4.7 in your Hermes agent. It's just totally overkill. GPT 5.5 is the most intelligent model. Like, it has the highest IQ. It's the smartest. It does hallucinate more than Claude. For coding, I do gravitate towards Claude Opus, but the rate limits are very, very stringent there. You're going to hit your rate limits even on a 20x max plan for $200 a month. You're going to hit rate limits very quickly. I will say, like, I'll even make a post about this right now, but if you go to usage right now, the usage is quite a bit better now. Like this one, I mean, I kind of spoke. I mean, look at this. Yeah, so this is fair. So look at the usage here. So I'm an hour into my limits, right? So I'm an hour in and I'm 27% used, right? So that's not terrible. It's better than what it used to be. I'll even make a post about this. So like Claude rate limits are better. So Claude is going to do a lot better in front-end design. If you go to Design Arena, I'll just show this to you too, is that Opus is so much better in design. It just absolutely dominates design. You can see Opus 4.6, Opus 4.7, GPT 5.5 is all the way back here. So you can't really use GPT 5.5 for design, but in the back end, it does do a very good job. I was using it to do bugs and stuff, and it was just crushing bugs. It was doing a fantastic job solving bugs. I've been using GPT 5.5 for security. If you go over to BridgeBench, what you're going to see is that on BridgeBench, if you go to bridgebench.ai, GPT 5.5 is the leading security model. So this is the best model when it comes to like backend security. So if you launch a bunch of agents to be able to review like backend security, this is going to do an incredible job. It excels in backend, right? But you also need to be aware of things like the hallucination rate, where if you look at the hallucination rate, hey, Claude Opus 4.7 is ranked 5th. GPT 5.5 is way down here at number 14 on the hallucination chart here. So hallucination has always been an issue with GPT models. They haven't really honed it in yet. Claude, that's why it's like, hey, Claude is like a little bit more trustworthy. But, you know, I'll just make a post real quick on the rate limits. Yeah, so I found myself hitting rate limits less frequently. Okay, so I'm gonna make an X post here in just a second. Hold on, let's pull up Bridgepace though. But yeah, so that's like just like my first thoughts. I mean, I'm using both, obviously. I think there's room for both in your workflow. You can't just use one. You know, we're living in a world where, hey, if you only have Claude Opus 4.7, I think you're missing a lot. If you only have GPT 5.5, I also think you're missing a lot. So really what it's all about is, hey, can you figure out when to use which model? That's really the skill of, hey, I'm not gonna, if I have an issue, you know, in Claude Code, it's gonna be smarter for me to, you know, just, hey, drop it in GPT 5.5 and see if I can get that working there. Hold on, I'm doing something off this here. Whoa. My Google Chrome is struggling. Alright, that's great. Chrome is like crashing for me right now. Alright, hold on here, chat. What was that site for benchmarks? It was bridgebench.ai. 7th Century said, what are you building? Is this Claude Code? Yeah, I'm using Claude Coding Codex right now. It looks like I have an issue real quick, just in, hold on, let me just force quit Chrome. I have an issue right now. Okay, hold on, I'll get the music back up, just give me a second, my Chrome was like glitching out. And then let me pull back chat. Okay, so this one's gonna be able to create that campaign, so let's let this drop in. Is Google Chrome just like not? Okay, Google Chrome is just not working for me right now. That's fantastic. All right, let's do this real quick. Okay, so this is the browser agent. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. All right, we're back. All right, so you're literally going to get, what is it? It's 30% commission, or what is it? All right, there we go. I pulled it back up. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah. Comment's great. L Chrome W comment, yep. I have chats pulled back up, Twitch and YouTube. All right, also, guys, I am going to do a cold plunge at 400 likes. We're almost there. We're at 370 likes. So if you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. We've got over 500 people watching, only 372 likes. So if you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. It means a lot. Okay, I think we're ready to grab this, the Stripe key. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on here. I do need to do this real quick. I got to verify my identity so I can get this. So I need to get that Stripe key so that we can have our Hermes agent. Am I still hosting everything on AWS? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, WebDev Cody, it's really good to see you. If you'd ever want to come like on the stream sometime and like give me an update on everything that you're doing, literally just let me know, because I think that you're a great person in the space. You've been in the space for a while, and I feel like WebDev Cody, if you see him in the chat, he's just, first of all, like a great guy. Like, he doesn't hype stuff up, and just very respectful. And I think he makes really good content, because he used to be like just like all in, like obviously like before AI. And you know, it's interesting because he has more experience like in actual coding than I do, right? So he has more experience where, hey, he was a web dev a lot longer than I was prior to AI, right? Which I just find fascinating, because now obviously he's, you know, using AI a lot. And I think it's just really cool to kind of see that transition of like, oh, this is somebody that was using you know, just writing code line by line, and now they're doing this. I think it's super, super respective, and I just respect it a lot. So shout out to him. Okay. Okay, hold on. I got to get this in. I'm doing something sensitive right now on stream. All right. API key. All right. I have my API key now. Okay, so I have the API key. So this is literally to my Stripe account. So this is like a super, super sensitive key. I definitely want to be careful with this. All right, I just pasted it into my, my Hermes agent. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, where'd my key go? I had it pulled up. Where'd it go? I don't know where my key went. Okay, well, I had a Stripe key. Oh, there it is. Okay, let me paste this back in. There we go. Okay, so I did just set my Stripe key so that I can basically process refunds. So if you guys have been following along, today we're setting up 5 Hermes agents. So we have 1 Mac Mini, 2 Mac Minis, 3 Mac Minis, and then we have 2 DGX Sparks. With the Mac Minis, one of them, its name is Jack, and it manages customer service now. So this one here, this one is managing refunds. So we're gonna see if we can actually process our first Stripe refund using our Hermes agent. So anybody that needs a refund, it's now gonna be able to be processed through the Hermes agent rather than us being in the middle of it. All right, I'm working with Jack. It's got like, okay. Okay, let me pull this up. Hold on, guys. I'm getting a call. Nah, I'm not gonna take this call. Okay, let's see if Jack can actually process a refund. That's what I'm very interested in. I did set my key. Here is the status check on the campaign. So let's do create campaign. So this is gonna create our rewardful campaign. So this is the rewardful campaign. We'll probably have some troubleshooting with this, but as soon as we're done with this, it's an affiliate 20 coupon is what this is. So we'll see how that works, but let's just give that a second. Jack is working, setting it up so it can manage that. Does the agent only refund based on your refund policy? Yes. So that's just in your skill, right? So literally what you do is you can give these agents skills. A lot of people talk about prompt injection and stuff, and 100%, like, you need to make sure that you're taking that seriously. Because, yeah, you pretty much have an agent that's acting autonomously, so you could get yourself into a real pickle if you aren't smart about the skill and the system prompt, and to make sure that you're protected from prompt injection. Very, very important to do that. And I'm going to show you guys how to do that on the stream. All right, so I now do have this campaign set up. So this is so 30% commission on the first 12 months is what Claude decided to do on this. Okay, so you guys see this? That's pretty cool. Rewardful is actually pretty good, because now I just have to add rewardful to the site and I should be done. That's pretty cool. And it's this one here, so we'll just expand this. We're just gonna work on this kind of like one at a time here. Okay, hold on. I do want to make that post though that I was gonna do a second ago. Okay, Chrome is just not chroming, so let's pull up comment. Give me 1 second here, chat. That's fantastic. What's up, Barolo? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm just trying to set up this this rewardful campaign is the big thing that I'm doing right now. It's ready for the drop-in. All right, let's see this. Jeez, why does Claude limit the amount of images that you can drop into it? All right, so check this out. I'll do this. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Oh, where's this last cursor agent? Okay, here it is. Okay, I need to log into OpenAI. Okay, I'm gonna show this to you guys. It's sensitive. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of this so I can explain this to you guys. So I'm having Cursor set up my Hermes agent. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, so check this out. This is what it looks like, and I'm doing this on my other browser. It's just a little bit sensitive. But right now, what I'm doing is I'm setting up the Hermes agent on this machine. Okay, so what you can do is you can set it up so it actually works with your GPT subscription, right? So your ChatGPT subscription. I have ChatGPT Pro, so right now all I have to do is I just need to log in, right? I need to log in, and then I'm good to go. So I'm logging into ChatGPT, and then I'll be good to go. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on, guys, hold on. I gotta take this. I'm so sorry. I'm literally getting interrupted midstream. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. I'll be right back though. But I'm getting spam called right now, so I gotta take this. I'll be right back. Hello, this is Matthew. Yeah, how are you doing, Sam? Yeah, it's good to hear from you. Yeah. Yeah, you're in the chat right now? You've got my API key. What? Hold on. What do you mean you have my API key? Are you blackmailing me right now? Okay, hold on. Sam, okay, yes, I'll tell them to use GPT 5.5 for Hermes, all right? Yeah, no, please, just let me, I'm gonna rotate the key. You don't have to blackmail me, Sam. I'll rotate the key real quick. You know, you don't have anything to blackmail me with. Okay, yeah, just give me 10 racks and I'll tell him. All right, sounds good. Yeah, how's the lawsuit going? Oh, calm down. Oh my gosh. All right, I guess not good. All right, I'll talk to you after the stream, okay? All right, I gotta go do a cold plunge, but I'll talk to you after the stream. Yeah. How long am I going for? 6 hours today. Yeah, 6 hours. All right, I'll talk to you later, Sam. Bye. What's up, guys? I'm back. Sorry about that. I was talking to my ex-wife. Yeah, she wants me to take the kids to school today, so it's gonna be a conversation for later. I may have to jump off, but honestly, the kids can just walk. Like, you have legs for a reason. Okay, let's so we did hit 400 likes, so let's knock out this cold plunge, chat. Let's knock out this cold plunge, and let's knock out a cold plunge. Then when we get back, we're gonna set up this Hermes agent, and then we're gonna set up this rewardful campaign. I am gonna make an X post real quick. So let's put out a banger X post. So you guys should know this. I'm just gonna make an announcement right here, right now. The rate limits on Claude Code are much, much better, okay? They're way better now. I'm about to drop in a screenshot here. But check this. I'm going to explain this to you guys a little bit. So yeah, so Claude Code rate limits are way better now. I'm at 27% on my session limit, and I've been vibe coding all morning with Claude Opus 4.7. 23% of my weekly limit used. A week ago, I was hitting limits in 2 hours. Anthropic actually fixed the rate limits. So check this out. I'm going to make this post real quick. If you guys don't follow me on X, I'm just going to drop this in. Check this out. Here's the post. Go run this up. If you guys are on X. All right, let's hit this cold plunge chat. I'm gonna show you guys around the crib. I do need to do this real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna get the Hermes agent connected before I do the cold plunge. I have one last step for it, so let me just do this briefly here. Okay, hold on here. All right, so I'm setting this up. All right, let's drop this in. It's saying we couldn't authorize the device. That's annoying. Okay, we'll do this when we get back from the cold plunge. Let's go hit a cold plunge real quick, chat. Let's go. Let's move this up. Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna go throw some shorts on, and I'll be right back. We're gonna go hit this cold plunge. I'll be right back, chat. All right, let's go, Sir Jeff. All right, let's hit this real quick, chat. All right, I think that you guys can hear me. All right, cool. Okay. Let's get it. All right, let's go. Wait, did the music stop? Hold up here, chat. Oh, it did, didn't it? Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. All right. Let's get it. All right, I'll give you guys a quick tour. All right, this is my living room. Piano. Here is my Windows machine. Here's my bookshelf. Nothing too crazy. All right, here's the garage. Cold plunge. Set this up. All right. Let's go. I actually overfilled it a little bit. So when I get in, it's gonna like overflow. All right, we're getting 2 minutes. Set a timer for 2 minutes. Woo! All right, let's go, chat. Let's get it. All right, did it. Let's go. Woo. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. Woo. Let's go, chat. Back to the grind. Let's go. All right, what do you guys think? We do a piano performance if we get to like 700 likes or something. I don't know. It's been a minute since we did one of those. Let me know what you guys think. All right, here's the lab. Let's go. We're back. Let's get back to the grind. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna throw, I'm gonna go throw, I'm gonna dry off and then I'll be right back. Let's go. Okay, I'm back. What's up, chat? Let's get it. Okay. All right. So before I left, we had a Hermes agent that we're working on. And we want to focus in on that. All right, let's keep the desk up. Just so you guys know, the cold plunge gives you like a ton of energy. That's why I do them. They are like very, very refreshing. They give you a lot of energy. So let's now knock out this Hermes agent setup. For some reason, the code that I had failed. Not exactly sure why. All right, so the code expired, so I need a fresh one. Okay, cool. All right, let's check out this. Okay, let's go over here. So this is a big part of what we are working on today. So we are getting a affiliate program up and running, okay? And we're getting 5 Hermes agents up and running. This is very pivotal to the success of BridgeMind. Let's go over to Comet here, and let's see what we have with Comet. Let's see what we'll reward for. It looks like it's still not done. It's literally been the entire time that I was in the cold plunge. This Comet agent has been working for me in the browser literally the entire time. Yeah, it does feel like really good. ENIAC, it feels like really good right now. Do I watch iShow's speed streams? No, I don't have enough time to really watch like other content creators, so I just do my own thing. Do what I can, do as much as I can, and that's all that I have control over, to be honest. My time is a lot more limited than it used to be now. Okay. What's going on here? What is it doing? It's filling this form out. Just copied everything? I don't know. I don't know what that's doing. Okay, let's go over here. All right, this one's working. It's building. Taking longer than expected. Tips on getting shredded. You know, you just have to be consistent with it. That's really all it is. You have to be consistent. You have to eat healthy. And that's all there really is to it. I think that anybody can get into really good shape if you're just consistent, right? Like, let's say that you have a goal of getting shredded, or you have a goal of whatever, XYZ, you name it. It's like this, it's literally it's the same thing that I talk about when, you know, doing the business related stuff, is that, hey, if you're just consistent, you're going to succeed. Like, it's not even a question. Like, you're going to have a bunch of success. You're going to be able to get in really good shape if you're just consistent with it, right? Like, just give it 2 months, be consistent for 2 months, and you'll make so much progress. You'll be in a completely different place, completely different. It'll be a pretty cool thing to do. Okay. Okay, Ismail said, how many hours do I work per day? Honestly, like, let's take last week, for example. Monday, I worked 17 hours. Tuesday, 16 hours. Wednesday, 16 hours. Thursday, 12 hours. Friday, 12 hours. It's pretty taxing at this point, everything I'm doing. I want you to now launch deep dive agents that are going to explore all of the updates that have been made and to confirm that you did not introduce breaking changes. Okay, let's do that. What does Rewardly do in one sentence? It's an affiliate campaign. So you basically can make it so that you can do affiliates. You can set up and structure things so that people can make money. They can make commissions based off of like using their code, your code, if you know what that is. All right. Okay. Okay, proceed with next steps. Okay, so I'm gonna have to run Hermes. Okay, wait, the music's off. All right, well, I want to fix that. Wait, I think it's back on, isn't it? Oh, is it better now? What do I recommend someone who's getting into vibe coding to build that they can monetize? I think that, like, simple apps you can definitely make money off of, like on the App Store. I have a buddy of mine that has an app that is making like $2,000 a month. And he doesn't even do like anything for it. He literally just built it and he shipped it, and now he makes $2,000 from it a month. So that's pretty impressive. Okay, so apparently I have a... Oh, apparently I have to wait to use OpenAI. Apparently they're not letting me use this. I don't know why. Okay. What else can I use with OpenClaw or Hermes? Is it? I guess I just have to wait. The profit margins are pretty high. Eric Code said, I have 4 apps now on the App Store. It's insane. Claude did it all for me. Eric Codes, how much MRR are you at? What MRR are you at? Keep going off when you click into Bridgepace. Wait, keeps going off when you click into Bridgepace. What do you mean? What keeps going off? Okay, this is working. Let's go check up on Comet real quick and see where we're at with that Comet instance. It looks like it's done. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, guys. Let me just make sure there's nothing sensitive here. Okay, hold on here. All right, so I basically have a summary now that I'm going to paste back into this Claude instance. Okay, so I was working with Comet, and now I'm going to paste this in. Okay, the AI working in the browser is done. Would you review this and help me now move on to next steps? What is the next step? We need to make sure that this is somewhere in the website. We need to get this fully integrated. Review and tell me in one sentence, what are the next steps? Super Combo said I'm at 0 MRR. Final boss, let's go. Are you able to use Codex Sub with your Hermes agent? Yes, you are, yes. Okay, so I have to go over here. All right, so I'm gonna have to go get my API key. So I'm gonna paste this into the browser agent. And it needs my API key. So you guys can see what I do is I work with Claude Code, and then I use Comet to be able to actually just paste all that back in. So if you guys look over here, Comet actually has full control right now of my browser, and it's gonna be able to navigate to wherever it goes. So it's pretty cool. Monster said, love these lives, can just nerd out with 500 other people. 100%, yeah. I mean, there's nobody that I know, like in my personal life, right, that I can talk about with like AI, right? Like nobody else really cares that much because, hey, obviously, I think that this is quite, it's a niche is what it is, right? So not a lot of people that I know care about it or are into it. So it just really is good to have a community. So thank you guys for being a part of the community. All right, we're going to do a live piano performance at 700 likes, chat. We're going for, what is it, 6 hours today? We're not even halfway through. We've made a ton of progress. We've got plenty of more left to do, though. All right, let's go over here. I'm going to go to OBS real quick. Switch this. So it's 700 likes. We're doing piano. Piano today. Let's go. Claude or Codex, what do you prefer? I typically prefer Claude Code, like overall, for sure, Claude Code. Okay. Okay, we're still working on this one. This here, let's go check Discord and see, let's check up on our Jack agent, and let's actually test this. So I'm going to make sure this is, okay, wow. All right, this is insane, guys. I want to make sure there's nothing sensitive here. All right, yeah, so check this out, guys. So this is my Hermes agent, Jack, okay? And as you guys can see, if you look up here, it's now saying that it can actually manage all of these different things. So you guys can see that, hold on, it has refunds read, but is it able to do refunds write? Hold on, let's test this real quick. Okay, so tell me, will this agent actually be able to do a refund? For example, will it actually be able to find an email and then do a refund for that customer? Identify if this is possible. Okay, so the only thing I'm looking at right here that I don't like is this particular right here, refunds read. So obviously that's working, but is refunds write working? Like for us to be able to actually do a refund. So if anybody's just joining us now, I'm setting up 5 Hermes agents today because at 148,000 in revenue, you're at the point where you have so many customers and so much customer service that you have to do, and I don't have a person that I can just go to and do customer service. So you know, I'm gonna have to get agents doing this for me. But I think that we can do it. We already have this Jack agent that's, you know, starting to make some pretty good progress for us. We're just going to see. Why am I using so many terminals? I basically have each terminal working on a different task. Okay, this one's stuck. I will say Comment is not doing a great job today on Rewardful. Because the next step that we need is it needs, in your Rewardful dashboard, go to Settings, Affiliate Approval, and switch it to Manual. Confirm Self-Referral. Flagging is on. Then add Next Public Key. And it's just struggling to open up the settings page for some reason. I don't know why. Your settings. Company settings. Okay. Do I go to the company settings? Is that what I'm going to? Okay. It says that yes, based on the tests I just ran, this is possible. I can already read the BridgeMind inbox, find refund request emails, extract the customer. I mean, this is insane. What? Okay, let's test this one. We're going to do our first test here. okay, great work. I now want you to refund Jan and see if this actually does work. Okay, so we're gonna do our first refund here. You guys unfortunately cannot see this. It's sensitive. I don't want to expose sensitive emails, but I'll paste in screenshots. But it says that this is what it can do. I'll just kind of screenshot this part. Okay, look at this. So this is what our Hermes agent Jack is now able to do. So the agent can find a refund email. It can then extract the customer email. It can look up the customer in Stripe. It can identify the refundable payment, then do a dry run of the refund, execute the refund, and then email the customer back. So really what you're dealing with here is, I mean, look at this. So this is what you're looking at. It can do all of these things now. So this is an agent that it's able to do all this for me. This is insane. We'll test it here and we'll see if it worked. Oh, wow. It said that it worked. Oh my gosh. Okay. You guys need to see this. Okay, hold on here, chat. All right. Okay, you guys need to see this. This is insane. So Jack just told me, hey, it worked. I refunded Jan through Stripe. So refund result, customer Jan, it found the payment. Refund was executed. The refund amount was for $25. It succeeded. The post-refund verification, this confirms the agent can find the refund requester, match them to Stripe, execute the refund, and verify that the payment is no longer refundable afterward. So this is insane. We definitely want to make a post about this because people need to know that, yeah, I mean, that the capabilities of that you guys are seeing right here, this is incredible. We basically just automated something that is like a very important part of the business, customer service. Wow, that is insane. That is insane, chat. Yeah, so Super Combo said, got to make sure the refund cancels the sub. So I went through that this morning, Super Combo. So I did create the webhooks needed for that. Mute the app said music is off. Okay, I don't know what is causing the music to be off. I don't see the music is off. Is it off? Oh, I guess it is off, yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what's causing that. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what is causing the music to be off. But yeah, I mean that's insane. I'll see if I can get the music back on, but right now it's acting weird. I don't know what's up. There we go. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. This is a huge win. This is a huge win, chat. Let's post this on X. So hold on here. Jeez, this is so annoying. Okay. So I'm going to make this post. Yeah, so I just built a Hermes agent that handles customer refunds in Stripe. Hold on, that's actually wrong. Hold on here. Not via Slack. Yeah, so I just made this post, guys, so go check this out. This is huge. Go check this out. So, yeah, I mean, I just built a Hermes agent that handles customer refunds in Stripe. So let's now go through the process of, okay, great work. Did you email that customer back? I need you to now update your skill now that this is working correctly, and make sure that whenever you do a refund that you write a very professional, kind, concise email back. I mean, that's incredible. And then we will set up a cron job so that we never have to prompt it to do this manually for us. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up a cron job so that rather than us having to, you know, actually talk to Jack, Jack will just be able to do this autonomously, right? We'll just set up a cron job. But yeah, that's a huge win. Hermes are safe against prompt injecting. Do they use scripts or custom skills to check such things? Yeah, so I think prompt injection is going to be a big thing that we're going to want to look at here. Okay, great work. I now need you to help me improve your skills for identifying prompt injection. You need to be on guard against prompt injection. Do a quick search about what prompt injection is, and then improve your soul and memory and skills to make sure that you're on guard against prompt injection. You always need to confirm with me before processing a refund or doing changes like this that are potentially dangerous. Okay. So I'm just talking to Jack there, sorry. But that's big. Let me see this here. So it says that, not company, it's account settings. I literally can't find this. Just prompt the AI that's working in the browser to find this for me. All right, we'll see if we can get this working. So this is the rewardful campaign. Yeah, that is insane, chat. So I mean, that's a big win for today. Is we have a Hermes agent, Jack, that's now able to manage refunds and customer service for us. Because yeah, I mean, that's a big part of the our issue. Improve your soul, yeah. Is there any way to get ChatGPT Pro sub for cheaper? No. We saw Claude delete a whole railway database the other day. Jeez. Cool, super combo. I'll check it out. I think that another thing that we're going to want to check out as well, the fastest way to refund all customers is to delete all customers. Oh, jeez. Well, the thing is that there is on the key that we created, you know, it did have in that key, it did have, you know, read-write permissions to scope it down. So that's one thing that, like, hey, you want to make sure that you have that set up correctly, right? Yeah, that's huge. I could see myself eventually making a BridgeMind AI model, but, you know, at the state that things are currently in, it's like, hey, I'm building the business here. We're at 148K in ARR. We still have a lot further to go. But so far, I'm happy with where we're at. Okay, proceed. Hey there, Bridge. Would you do a quick status check of all the agents that are working in the terminals and help me close the terminals for the agents that have finished their tasks? We want to clean up this workspace a little bit, review the agents and identify which agents are done, and maybe do a follow-up and ask them if they're done. And if they're done, you can just close that terminal. Let's clean up this workspace a little bit. All right, let's get this set up real quick. What? You guys hear that? This should work. Hold on. I need you to follow up with each agent and basically ask it if it's done, and then close any of them that are done. Are you actively using the caveman skill you posted about on X? I'm not using it currently. I don't think that the refund system is going to be abused. And if it is abused, then I'll just make the change. Oh shoot, I'm still talking this. I need you to follow up with each agent to ask it if it's done. And if it is done, then you need to close that agent. What? You need to ask if each of them are done. Look at the workspace again. There's a lot more than 7. There's 12 agents working in this workspace. Why is 5.5 not that good? I think 5.5 is pretty good. I'm using it for I'm using it right now for several instances. Okay, this is an issue. Hold on. Check out this workspace and ask each of the agents in the workspace if it's done. If they responded that they're done, then you can close that terminal. This needs to be improved. In the next update of BridgePace, this needs to be significantly improved. For each terminal, how do you handle memories of tasks and assignments? Okay, we definitely have a problem here that we want to follow up with. If I have a session running and there's an update to BridgePace, do I have to finish it or will it restart and reopen the session? I would suggest finishing your current session before you restart, because once you restart, I believe it's gonna open your workspace, but it's not gonna keep your Claude instances active is the biggest issue. Yes, proceed. Yes, make the first fix. I feel like we just need to close this workspace, honestly. Let's take a look at Bridge, because I think we need to improve the harness here on the Bridge agent. I need you to review the Bridge agent that is working in BridgeSpace and managing the terminals. Would you review the tools that it has access to, as well as the system prompts behind it, and help me improve it? Right now, it seems like it doesn't have full context of the terminals, and we need to make sure that it does. Also, make sure that it's able to properly close terminals, and it just needs to be more intelligent. So review the functionality associated with it and think through how we can make this more intelligent and improve the harness. Review the existing code and harness, and then create a structured implementation plan for improvements. Okay. All right. Mute the app SID to check support. Let me do that real quick. Thank you. Okay. All right. So we have a couple inquiries in support. So let's go over there real quick. So this is just Quinn reaching out for a partnership. Okay. Okay. Error confirmed. In the new version? Alright, hold on here. this. Okay. So this here. Wait, what is this? What is this? Okay, I need to report these in. Okay, do you guys see this? No, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it was Alibaba. Okay, let me see what we can do here. Okay, so you guys see this bug? So basically what's happening is we're getting a 400 error on this. We definitely want to make sure that this is fixed. So just launch a deep dive agent to debug, review the CloudWatch logs. Okay. We're going to drop that in. Let's pull up this. I'm going to close this one as well. This one over here. This is running our dev server. This one, fine, fine. Okay. Let's do GPT 5.5. How did it take you from the first day of Bridgepace to first paying customer? How long did it take me? It took a while. It takes, you know, you gotta be willing to put in some time for sure. Oh, the affiliate program. We lost that one. Oh, we should have grabbed that one. That stinks. Okay, actually, let's see if we can find that. So I closed out of that workspace. Let's see if we can resume that conversation. Affiliate. Perfect. All right. All right, so Byron the Builder said it's 110% unclear where and how his revenue has generated. I wanna draw your guys' attention to this. So this guy here, he just said it's 110% unclear where and how revenue has generated. You think that would be primary thing to tag or communicate? Yeah. So Byron, obviously you haven't been around in the streams, so welcome to BridgeMind. Welcome to the stream. Let me just pull up the Stripe dashboard because BridgeMind is the most transparent like platform or whatever live stream building in public series that you're going to find anywhere. So let me pull up the Stripe dashboard and you can actually just read it here. So, oh wow, yeah, nice. So the past 4 weeks we've made 24,000. I'll just refresh this. So this is the Stripe dashboard. So this is directly like from Stripe how much we're making. So this is the gross volume. So we're at 24,476 in gross volume. MRR is at 12,467. So that's the monthly recurring revenue. Current active paying subscribers is 445. And the MRR growth rate month over month is 141%. So it's actually doing quite well. So just for anybody that like people will try and like call that out, but BridgeMind is actually the most transparent. This is the integrity of the mission is the most important fact of this journey, because at the end of the day, I'm trying to prove what's possible. The money doesn't mean a whole lot to me, but if I can inspire others, if I can show people that this is possible, if you show up every day, you give it everything that you have, you can be successful and you can achieve your dreams. And now we've built a 6-figure business in the past several months, just because we've been showing up and giving everything we have. So just to kind of elaborate on that, I do, by the way, I do show this like multiple times every stream, just so you know, but I haven't seen you before, Byron, so that's okay. But just so you know, so that's the Stripe dashboard. All right, let's pull this up here. Let me pull up, let's pull up this here. Give me 1 second here. let's pull up, hold on, what was I gonna pull up? This looks good. At the current rate, when will you hit 1 million? I would love to hit 1 million by the end of the year is really what my goal is if we could hit 1 million by the end of the year, that would be huge. That would be huge. Okay, so this is here, let's just expand this. All right, we're gonna expand this. And then let's pull back up. Rewardful. We're trying to get this set up. Did I build up BridgeMind AI? Yeah. Should we learn manual coding before vibe coding or using high-profile AI code tools? I would just suggest like diving right into AI. I would not suggest like learning to code manually anymore. It's just not worth it. But yeah, guys, like, so back to my point on the Stripe dashboard. Speaking of which, like, let's just do a, like, I want to do a breakdown so that anybody new that's in the chat understands what BridgeMind actually is. So BridgeMind is a vibe coding ecosystem, and what it's for is you literally are able to, under one subscription, have everything that you need to be a successful vibe coder. So for example, one thing that we've built is Bridge Voice. So you can see I've spoken 169,000 words to Bridge Voice. This is the voice to text tool that I use in the streams. We also have built Bridgespace, which is an ADE, an agentic development environment where you can literally just manage all of your workspaces. You can literally just create like these presets. So watch this. I literally have this preset, launch that preset. I'm ready to develop there. I can go over here. I can launch, all my Claude Code agents via presets. I have a browser tool here, so I can pull up a browser. Let's go to BridgeMind.ai. Here's the BridgeMind website, build the future. If you go to the pricing page here, you're going to see 3 pricing options. So there's the basic subscription, there's the pro subscription, the ultra subscription. You do have this bridge feature, so check this out. This is pretty cool. Hello there. Hold on. I have a, let's see. Hello there. Can you hear me?
Hey. Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
I want you to open up 6 additional Codex agents. So you basically can work with this agent to be able to manage your workspaces. So we just launched an additional 6 agents here.
6 new codexes launched.
I now want you to prompt each of these agents to do a in-depth security review on the BridgeMind API. Prompt them with different prompts associated with a different security vulnerability and have them each do an in-depth review. So this thing can literally prompt for you. It has full code-based context. We're making it better every single day. But this is what it looks like. So in a second here, you'll see it actually like be able to submit all the prompts. So there's the Codex agents that are getting kicked off there, and it's all on different security vulnerabilities. So GPT 5.5 is one of the best agents when it comes to security vulnerabilities, but that's Bridgepace. It's an incredible tool. I highly recommend that you get it if you don't already have it. It's my main driver for vibe coding. Let's do a quick fire sale. If anybody's interested in becoming a BridgeMind customer, I am just going to create a coupon. I do this sometimes. We'll do we're going to create a coupon just called day 170. This is going to be for a fixed percentage off. We're going to give 60% off to anybody that subscribes to Ultra, Basic, or Pro. This is for either monthly or yearly plans. This is going to be 60% off forever. So if you are interested in becoming a BridgeMind customer and becoming a part of this mission, I suggest that you take advantage of this. So here we're just going to be day 170, and it's going to be limited to 6 people are going to be able to use this. Okay, so 6 people are going to be able to use this coupon code. Let's create the coupon code. Anybody that's interested in getting 60% off of BridgeMind, here it is. You can go to BridgeMind.ai and use code day170 for 60% off. So I'll let you guys take advantage of that, but let's get back to building. But does your products of yours use Codex and Claude, and we have to use subscriptions to use it, or is it included in the price of subscription? So you do get credits. We are working on Bridge Code. So if you don't know what Bridge Code is, it actually technically is an alpha. Just this is a little bit of an Easter egg, but if you do Bridge Code, I actually already have Bridge Code downloaded. You guys can see Bridge Code is in 0.2.0 alpha. And this is a CLI tool that you will be able to access these models with. So you will be able to use your credits with Bridge Code. But with Bridge Code, we're kind of like this. If I'm being completely honest, guys, like the revenue has ticked up so much and the user base has exploded so much that there's more in it that it's just like more complicated, right? Like I have customer service inquiries, I have all sorts of things that I'm doing now that aren't just vibe coding. And that's why we're working on building out these Hermes agents today. Speaking of which, let's actually pull this up and check this out. What? Bridgepace support. Somebody said that it's crashing. Let's see. I'll investigate this. Okay, let me pull this up here. Let's see if our Hermes agent was able to manage all of our refunds. Great work. Okay. So I have this Hermes agent hooked up now where literally I don't even have to manage refunds at all. Check this out. I think that you guys, this is not sensitive. So look at this. So literally this, I created a couple things. Yeah, okay, this is actually perfect for you guys to see because it's not sensitive. So I want to show this to you guys. So I did create a Hermes agent that is basically now able to handle customer service for me. And it takes me out of the middle of anybody that would need a refund, anybody that would have a customer service inquiry. We now have an agent that's able to process this for us. So you can see that it created a BridgeMind support skill, and it also created a BridgeMind refund skill. And what this is this is a Hermes agent that's a self-improving agent that by the end of this stream, we're going to have it set up autonomously with a cron job, so it's able to just, you know, wake up every so often, find refund requests, and then process them. So let's give it a quick prompt with Bridge Voice. Great work. I now need you to review the email and knock out the rest of the refund requests one at a time. And we'll just process this, and I no longer am in the middle of this. Literally, it's able to process all of my refund requests. I don't even have to manage customer service anymore. Totally Tips said, thoughts on Hermes so far? What are you running it on? So I'm running it on, I have one Hermes running on the DGX Spark that you see behind me, and then I have another two that are running on those two those two Mac Minis, and they're running GPT 5.5. This is by far the best model to use with the Hermes agent. We're about to set up another 3 agents. Why doesn't every window have a title so the user knows what each window is doing? I think that we're actually, so do you guys see that how this is loading? So you can name these, so you can actually click this right here and you can name them. Like I'll just name this one test. It looks like there is a bug in the title generation. So now that you're pointing that out, there is a bug in the title generation, but we're even going to get one of our Hermes agents to be able to actually pick up on this and fix it. Somebody said, can you show the GPT usage? Yeah. So I am going to have a video that's going to release tomorrow about this setup, and we're going to be finishing up. This is a 6-hour stream. It could even be longer. I'm just having a good time with you guys. But it's very important that we actually get this knocked out because I can't manage this alone at this point. There's too much demand, and there's too many users. So if I don't get this hooked up, then I'm gonna have a big issue. Okay. Okay, let me check this out here. Also, hold on, these are... All right, let's go over here. All right. Let's pull a comment again. Comment should have this. All right, let's check comment. Okay. Reward full. Okay, I now do have the public key. So we should be able to set this. Okay, here it is. Check this out. Note that here is my AWS profile. You can access my AWS account if you need to set any of these environment variables respectively, but here is what I just got from the comment agent. Ooh. Check this out. So this is one thing that I'm not a fan of here. So it says add rewardful to your site. So you have a couple different options. So you have like client side checkout, server side checkout, payment links, buy button, pricing table, promo codes. So we're gonna want to do this. Have I ever had thoughts of selling your business? Not really. Ultimately, like I just want to enjoy what I do, and even with streaming, for example, like you guys know that I don't want to be a content creator. I never have, and I still don't want to be a content creator. I just love vibe coding. I love building things. I always have, and I think that one way that I had to basically solve the marketing issue is that, hey, I think you have to, you know, share building in public, and it solves a lot of that marketing issue for you, if that makes sense. So by using that, you basically can just, if you build in public, it solves a massive issue with. Sometimes you can build a product, and when you get to market, you have no customers waiting for you, right? No users waiting for you. But if you build in public, if you share what you're doing, if you build a platform, it's going to be different. And I think that we've kind of pioneered this. In Bridge Voice, large V3 model just never transcribes on cloud. And also, can you add a drop-down menu for languages for cloud feature so it never transcribes in other languages? Are 4 Mac Studios shipped yet? What do you mean? Have you ever had thoughts? Yeah, I already answered that one. Okay. So let's see what Mute the App is talking about. So also just want to say big shout out to Mute the App. He's been like super helpful for me. Thank you, man. Means a lot. Okay, let's see what he's saying. I need you to review this and identify why this is happening. This is a bug report. Figure out what he is talking about. All right, drop this in. So do I need to set in rewardful? Do I need to set up a, it says custom, so it says custom Stripe integration, right? So do I need to set this? Like, do I need to set a server-side checkout? And look, I think that I will have to do that. So you can set up server-side checkout. You can set up client-side checkout. Let me just check here. I'll let this one work. I'll let this one work in the background. I don't know why this is still not working. Okay, let's get this Hermes agent set up. We have a couple more Hermes agents that we definitely want to get set up. So, okay, perfect. Okay, I now can get the second Hermes agent set up. OpenAI was rate limiting me. So let me just get this set up here. Cursor is rough these days. Okay. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to set this real quick. Yeah, the agents don't really conflict with each other. Yeah, I don't find them conflicting. You just give them different tasks and you'll be fine. What's my workout split? So I'm a triathlete, so I train for triathlons. I actually have my first triathlon coming up in like 2 weeks now. So I do triathlons mainly, so I do a lot of running. But ultimately, like I do the Arnold split, if you know what that is. Okay, I just need to set up codecs here, and then we'll have this second Hermes agent configured. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. All right. Okay, great work. I do now have this set up. Okay, so check it out, guys. I now have my Hermes agent configured with my codex subscription. So it'll use GPT 5.5, and this is just a lot better. Great work. I want my Hermes agent to use GPT 5.5. I also need you to create the soul and personality for this Hermes agent. Note that this Hermes agent will be named Ultron. Nah, I'm not gonna name it Ultron. I'm gonna name it like a human being. Zach. Zach is going to be basically the Discord assistant for me, Matthew Miller, the CEO and founder of BridgeMind. Zach is going to be in the BridgeMind Discord community, and Zach is going to be able to scrape everything that's happening in the Discord community. It's going to need to be able to evaluate what's going on in the Discord at any given moment. It's going to be able to message me and let me know what's happening, what people are talking about. It's going to be able to help me find people that need my help. It just needs to be my complete assistant for anything that's going on in the BridgeMind Discord community. All right. All right, you guys heard that there. So pretty much what we're going to be doing there is, let's see here. Okay, proceed. All right, it's saying that the reward full is going to be live. It's saying that it's going to be live. So we'll see if this actually goes live. Okay, and let's get started with this one. Hold on here, chat. Give me 1 second here. Why is my whisper flow often bad and bridge voice is better? I'm telling you, bridge voice is better than whisper flow. All right, I need to get this one set up as well. So I'm gonna go over here. I think I need to go to sharing. Management. Okay, I'm gonna SSH into this instance here. In cursor, let's do new window. So this is gonna be the third Hermes agent, and this agent is gonna be for bugs, okay? So this is actually gonna be probably the most useful agent. Yeah, you can ask me something, Emred. This is by far gonna be the most useful agent for me. So this one is going to literally be able to find bugs and then create like PRs and stuff. It's going to be incredible. Okay. Can I not get into this one? Hold on. I need you to make it so that I can actually... Oh, hold on. Okay. Ultron. Yeah, I decided not to do Ultron. Can you rate my website, please? You don't have to show it on the stream. I'm not asking for ads. I would, Emrad, I would definitely just paste your website in the BridgeMind Discord community. That's what it's there for. I just dropped a link to the Discord community. It's the home of the vibe coding movement, so I would definitely recommend it. Okay, let me get this. Let me try this again. It should work already, so... Alright, Cursor's giving us issues with this. Okay, give me 1 second here, guys. Is rewardful set up? That's a big update that we're gonna have. Okay, it's still working. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Let's pull up the Discord. Let's see if yes, proceed. Note that I want you to do this with every single refund email. Don't you have my approval to do the refunds and send emails back to them? Process every single refund. Okay. So that was my prompt to Jack. Why is this still not connecting? I already have it enabled. Let me see, maybe I can just turn it on. Turn it back on. How much is your monthly expense to run all those setups? It's like $1,000 a month. Yeah. Okay, EAX over on Twitch said, did you create the Bridge admin dashboard yourself or their template? I created it myself. What I'm coding is what you're looking at right here. I can't do sudo from here. Okay. Okay. Where's rewardful here? Let's see. Let's see if this. Let's check the status of the rewardful integration. Okay, proceed. Okay, it's still working. This is a little bit sensitive. 404. All right, it's working through this. All right. I will have a video out tomorrow on the Hermes agent setup, but yeah, I mean, like, for everybody wondering, hey, why am I setting up 5 Hermes agents? Hey, it's because I literally, I don't have the time anymore to manage all this. I can't manage this business. It's getting too big. I need, like, AI employees. Yes, I want you to implement the fixes. I need you to do an in-depth review of Bridge Code. Think through how we can get this production ready. Currently, it needs a lot of work. For example, even just the UI and the user feedback. Do an in-depth review, launch 3 sub-agents to do a deep dive on it and identify what steps are still needed to make this a super useful CLI coding agent. Okay, so Sour, okay, here. You're essentially competing with Claude Code app. No, not at all. Yeah, and even if I was, I mean, I would be fine with that. Okay. Yes, proceed. Proceed with all refunds. Okay, system settings, privacy and security. Full disk casting. Got it. Okay. Just posted an error in Bridgepace support pinged you, unable to log into app from desktop or on Windows. Okay, that's not good. Okay, let's fix this immediately. Thank you for the ping. All right, let's figure out what this error is. Let's figure out what this bug is. Okay, awesome. So this is the first thing that we're going to do. We have a couple different bugs. So bugs are coming in. Thank you guys so much for this. I appreciate it. All right, this is the first bug. So what I'm going to do is these bugs, GPT 5.5 does do a better job on bugs, just like hands down. It's going to do a better job on bugs. So let's drop this in. Let's add Bridgespace Tari, and we're going to also drop in the image that this user reported. So let's read what he's talking about. So basically what he's saying is it's not possible to start WSL in the directory I want. Typing in lab resolves to users Aaron lab. Using the search and finding this resolves to this. Which is not what I want. So I'm going to tell them working on this right now on stream. So we're going to fix this right now. We're then going to fix Lil Spider-Man's issue as well. Launch 2 deep dive agents and identify why exactly this is happening, and then create a structured plan to fix the bug without impacting other features that are working. Okay. Okay. So this one as well. So let's go in. I think it, wait, was it this one? So we have another like login issue. Let's see this one here. It's not this one. I had another one that was working on this, so I just want to find that. I think it was this one. Yeah, it's definitely this one. We just got a second report of this same bug. Reviewed this bug report and confirmed that we have now fixed this. Okay. So shout out to these two users because they're reporting bugs. So this is the problem, is that there's a 400 error. We did improve some security related things, and it looks like that caused some issue here. So we want to fix this for sure. Also, it looks like we have a bug in Bridge voice support. So feature request muting audio works great, but I would also like the option to pause whatever's playing and then resume when I'm done talking. Okay, let's see. I don't know. What is he asking for? So feature request, muting audio works great, but I would also like the option to pause whatever's playing and then resume when I'm done talking. Okay, let's see. Let's see this here. Let's process this. So I'm going to add Bridge Voice. I want you to review this feature request and identify what this user is requesting. Try to make sense of what he's asking for, and then think through how we could implement this respectively. Launch 2 deep dive agents to assist you. Okay. All right, so these are all working. Let me check on the rewardful one. That's a little bit more sensitive. Proceed with the recommended path. Okay. He wants to talk, pause, then continues talking. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, so these two are working. Okay, we'll let these finish up. Bridge, can we hop on a call? I have a solution for all these issues, I think. Which issues? We can for sure jump on a call. All right, I'm trying to get into this one. We'll let that do its thing. Let me see if I can actually SSH into this now. Okay, it says... Okay. I don't have Bridge Voice on this Mac. It's so annoying. All right, apparently music is dead again. Okay, I'll fix that. Hold on. All right, let's get this back on. I think it's Comet that's causing that issue. I need you to do an in-depth review of the API and identify any dead code that is in the application but not being used. I need you to do an in-depth review with 2 deep dive agents and identify code that is documentation related that is now outdated. Review MD files and identify outdated code and documentations. Okay, yeah, I can make it a little bit louder. Okay, it looks like this is deployed. I'll make it a little bit louder, the music. Just let me know what the music, if the music is good, the volume. Okay, these are all working. Is this deployed? Okay, great work. Do we just need to deploy the front end? Do we also deploy the back end? All right. Okay, this one. Okay. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and identify bugs that you can find that are issues that we may not see, but that you can see are issues. Do an in-depth review and pinpoint bugs in the application. Launch 2 deep dive agents. Okay. I need you to do a security audit, launch 2 deep dive agents to assist you, and identify any security vulnerabilities and output a formatted list. Okay, I need you to proceed with getting all of this committed to the dev and main or master branches respectively to get all of this pushed to the dev server and the production servers. Didn't you have 80K yesterday? Not yesterday, no. I had 141 last stream. You copied a bug report from Discord, but in the middle of the message, he put malicious prompt injection. What are you talking about? What's malicious about this? Yeah. Somebody said this is a prompt injection. There's nothing prompt injection related on this. This is it right here. There's no prompt injection in this. Do you run ads for BridgeMind or is it all organic? Yeah, it's all organic. Yeah. And that's the way to go, in my opinion. All right, let me pull up my Hermes agent real quick. I want to see. All right, you guys can pause the stream if you want to look at that and just read it, but let me check out my Hermes agent and see if refunds are all done. Okay, great work. Do we have any more refund requests? Check our inbox. Man, this is insane. I think the next step for our Hermes agent is creating a cron job. But let's pull up that Zach Hermes agent as well. This one is super important on the right, but for some reason this one's I'm having a hard time SSHing into this one. Honestly, guys, I may go, I don't know how long. I'm just having a good time today, so I don't know how long I'm gonna stream. I said 6 hours, we'll see. May go even longer today, honestly. I'm just enjoying life. What even is this, Matthew 2.0? Yes. Okay, nice. And we are... Can we get in? Yes! Alright, guys, we got in. Let's go. We're in. All right, so that is actually the final SSH that we have to do for today. So I can actually move this now. We're done with this, finally. So we now have, this one's done. All right, this is done now. All right, those are all active now. We can move this out of the way. Okay, so this, we got to get this third Hermes agent set up. Let's just give it a prompt here. So now I'm SSH into this agent, and let's set up Hermes. I need you to help me set up Hermes on this machine. What is the command to install Hermes? Give me the command. All right, so let's go through the process of installing Hermes. Gonna be pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the DGX Sparks, especially when you get two of them. They're a lot stronger. No, I'm referring to Hermes agent. It's similar to OpenClaw. Search and find the GitHub repo for it and think through how to install. Also, guys, if you guys are watching over on Twitch, my goal is 1,000 followers on Twitch. Right now, we've got 28 people watching over on Twitch, 767 followers, it looks like. So if you guys haven't already followed over on Twitch, make sure you do so. Be super, super appreciated. Thank you. Same thing with YouTube. We just surpassed 69,000 subscribers today, and that's a huge accomplishment as well. So thank you. Okay, I need you to install it on this machine now. Okay. Mac 9 to 12 said, cool stream, currently building it out myself. Thanks for your time. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's what the BridgeMind community is all about. Is you know, this is the home of the vibe coding movement. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord community, it's a community of literally over 9,500 builders. It's the largest vibe coding community on the internet, and it's all thanks to, you know, what if I could describe it, it's like, you guys know I don't really want to be a content creator. I'll always be like, my main focus will be product. My main focus will be building. The content creation stuff is, it's like, hey, if you want to market your product, if you want to succeed, if you want to actually make money, you're gonna have to create content in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't necessarily have to be live streaming. It can look, you know, different. But hey, at some point, if you want to be successful, you're going to have to put the work in for marketing. And if you don't want to put the work in for marketing, then I hate to tell you this, but you're going to fail, most likely. Like, if you don't do any marketing or don't think through how you're going to market your product, you're going to fail. And the reason I know that is because I've failed because I got way too into product and I didn't do any marketing. So you have to start marketing if you're trying to, you know, win. You have to start marketing. It's easier than ever before to build. There are tools to help you market now, but man, I would not miss out on marketing, because marketing, it's the most important thing that you guys can do. Shout out to Mute the App, just awesome moderator. Let's go. You guys great. I have no idea what I've just stumbled across. I'm speaking to his computer like it's Jarvis. Someone explain what he's doing. So I have a product. It's called Bridgepace. I have an entire vibe coding ecosystem. Okay. With this ecosystem, you're able to vibe code end to end. Okay. So you have an ADE, you have a text to speech tool, or speech to text, and you really have everything you need to be a successful vibe coder. All right, let's go over here. Okay. Would you check up on the status and let me know where things are at? Is this now deployed? Okay, let me check up on the status here of this deployment. Okay, I now need you to proceed and polish this up and make sure everything's good. Okay, I now need you to proceed and clean everything up. Okay, I now need you to proceed and clean everything up. Okay, I now need you to proceed. All right, chat. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Too easy. Let's get it. Okay, let's go over to this. Hermes agent installed. Okay, now I think we can just do Hermes setup, right? All right, so I'm gonna zoom in on this so that you guys can see this. So Hermes agent setup wizard. I'm gonna show this one to you guys. With the other ones, I wasn't showing you how to do this. It's very easy. So I'm gonna walk you guys through how to set up a Hermes agent. I'm gonna do no on this one. We're gonna do a quick setup. I don't want anything to be imported. Wait, why can I not select anything? 6. Hold on, what is going on? Okay, I don't know why. Hold up. Hermes setup. Let's try this again. No, quick setup. Okay, so I'm gonna set this up with OpenAI Codex. Okay, so you have all these options. I'm gonna go with OpenAI Codex because I can use my Codex subscription with this. So I have to go through the auth process, so give me a second here. It's very easy. You can literally just use your OpenAI subscription. Very nice. Kerr, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, 148K, let's go. So I'm gonna go here, just get in. All right, I'm getting in. Okay, I'm now in. So what I'm gonna do now is I am gonna use GPT 5.5. I'll just set up one. I think I just set up the gateway now. No, actually I do wanna do this later. So it asks you how you wanna set up messaging, but I just find it easier to set this up later. I think it's better to do it later because we're gonna use a Discord bot for it. So, okay, great work. I now need you to note that we do have this set up with GPT 5.5 and we're ready for the next step. Note that I need to add this Discord bot to my Discord server. So I need your help with this. The first thing that I want you to do is actually give me the handoff prompt that I will give to the AI that is working in my browser to create this Discord bot. You need to review our Hermes agent and note and think through what type of settings it needs because I want to add it to my Discord server so that I'm able to message it and it's able to respond to me and everything. We're not yet going to add it to the BridgeMind Discord server. We're just going to add this to my personal Discord server. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to do this real quick. It's going to write a handoff prompt, and then like I showed you guys earlier, we're then going to use Comet to set it all up for us. So we're going to pass the handoff prompt into Comet so that rather than us having to set it up like in Discord, we're just going to have Comet do it for us. It's much easier that way. Much, much easier. Okay. I need you to decide for me. Wait, why is this? let's get it all deployed. Let's commit all changes to production. Don't worry about what we're shipping. Just ship everything that we have locally to production. Ship it all. Just so you guys know, we may go down. May go down on this one, but we'll see. How would I suggest someone get started with vibe coding if they've never done it before? I would suggest that based on your budget, OpenAI is definitely the best to get right now if like you just want to get started like in an affordable way. Just start using Codex and start like just building things. Like build a simple website for yourself. Whatever your name is, just call it, literally just call it whatever your name is and make it like a resume website, right? That's the first website that I ever built, was like a resume website. I was trying to get a job. Don't need one of those anymore. It's very nice. Hold on. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I am gonna go to the, I'll show you guys how I did this. So I did this earlier in the stream as well, but we're gonna do it again now, and I'll show you guys how it works. So what you have to do when you're setting up a Hermes bot or whatever you're setting up is you do need to log in to the Discord developer portal, okay? Oh man. Okay, hold on here. You have to authenticate. And we're gonna set up more Hermes agents after this too, but this is what it currently looks like. So we have Jack here, but we're gonna set up an additional Hermes agent, and this one is gonna be Aim's gonna be Zach, okay? And this one is basically gonna be my personal assistant, okay, for the Discord. So it's gonna help me manage the Discord. All right, so I'm gonna do new application. I'm gonna call it Zach. I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna confirm that I'm a human. But then after I confirm that I'm a human, I'm now gonna open this up and I'm gonna pass in this handoff prompt that I got from Cursor. So you guys see how I'm doing this? So literally all I need is this here. So I'm just gonna go here and I'm just gonna copy this message. And this is a handoff prompt, and then I can hand off this into the browser. I can do control browser. I submit, and it's able to take control of the browser for me, and it's able to set up this entire configuration for me without me having to do anything, which is very nice. 50 agents, 100%, yeah. Yeah. So the biggest thing that's happening today that you guys get to see live is that the business to this point, it's too much for me to handle without a bunch of agents. Like I've got, now it's 150K ARR, you know, after we've had subscriptions come through today. Hold on, try that again. This is the app that I want you to create. This is Zach. I just already created the app. Don't worry about creating a new app. This is it. This is Zach. Go from here. But yeah, I mean, it's just too much. I'm doing too much. So, I need you to push for me. How much am I paying for tokens? About $1,000 a month. Yeah, it's comment. Yeah. So Mimi asked, how do you control the browser? What's that? Yeah, so it's comment. Thank you, Kurt. Yeah, I missed that one. Yeah, it's comment. Also, while this one's running up, we may as well get the other one. So if you guys haven't seen this, so I have 2 DGX Sparks, and one of these already has a Hermes agent on it. The other one doesn't. So we're gonna set up the second Hermes agent, or so we're gonna set up the second DGX with a Hermes agent. So let me do that as well. We'll get this one booting up to, let me just SSH into that instance as well. Yeah. AA. All right, so this all I have to do is I just literally just have to say, I need you to get Hermes agent from NOAS Research installed on this machine. Okay. So that's the third one. Or no, that's the fifth one. Sorry about that. I mean, this is insane. Like, just the fact that, okay, I'm using this on my phone, right? And I can click this, and from my phone, I can now completely manage all customer service with an agent from my phone. I need you to review my email and confirm that there are no new refund requests and that we have processed all requests. I thought I saw a few more roll in. Check the latest emails. So that we can say that, and I just don't have to, like, I can be at the gym and I can be like working while I'm at the gym. And that's just a very interesting, like, this is meant a huge headache for me, and now my Hermes agent is going to do it for me. And I'll even create a cron job so that not only do I won't even have to prompt it. It'll just wake up every at a scheduled time and do it for me. That's insane. Okay, this is deploying right now. Check up on the status of the deployments. Are they done yet? Also, make sure that we get the BridgeMind API deployed to production. We need to test this rewardful stuff. I mean, this is insane, guys. Yes, I want you to refund them and send a polite email back. I mean, that's insane. That's insane. Okay, this one's now done. So let me review this one as well. Open invite URL, yes. I'm gonna log in. By the end of this stream, I'll have one of the agents that's literally able to just review bugs and fix them automatically. The FP4 on the DGX Spark sold me after buying almost 3x Intel Arc V70 32GB GPUs to train my small VL model on FP16. It's very expensive and slow. Yeah. All right, so I just had this agent here. Zach is now added to BridgeMind agents. So once we get it in the Discord, so let me now get the token for it. Now I'll pull this up. Here is the bot's token ID You can set this now. Also, here is the guild ID of the server and the allowed ID of the users that it can talk to in the server. Okay, let's pull this up. You guys are seeing a couple things gone, but I'm doing stuff off stream as well. It's sensitive, so. Okay, grab this. Grab my server ID. Enter it. Now grab my own ID so it can actually talk to me. Yeah, I can see it. It's now in here. Copy user ID. Okay, now it's gonna be able to configure this. We'll be able to talk to it. When's the cold plunge challenge? We already did the cold plunge. The next challenge is I'll do a live piano performance. If we can get to 700 likes, we're at 667 right now. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We did the cold plunge earlier. What is an ADE? It's an agent development environment. Okay, note that I want you to completely remove the OpenClaw configuration on this machine. We only are going to be using Hermes. Oh, wait. Okay, perfect, yeah. Okay, end-to-end testing. Can someone tell me which IDEs I'm using? I'm using my own platform, Bridgepace. This is Bridgepace that you're looking at right now. But I am focused on, I'm gonna have a big video out tomorrow on the Hermes agents, how I'm using them, but this is like the biggest task on the goal list today is to set up all 5. We have one of them set up really, really well now. We'll even work with this one. Okay. Great, same thing. Look for more refunds. Great, same thing. Look for more refund requests, and also note that we need to inquire with the user why they want a refund. Note that you can refund them initially, but just politely ask if they would send actual reports. Okay. Super combo, that's sick. All right, this is a big one. We'll see here. It's ready to test. End-to-end rewardful integration is live in production. You guys see this? So this is live in production. Okay, tell me how we can test this in production. Okay, is this now properly set up so that I can message it in the Discord? Okay. Would you create a new page on the website for users that want to sign up for our affiliate program? It's very important that we add this. Also add some sections on the website about joining the affiliate program, layered and sprinkled throughout the site, that are modern and professional. Use the front-end design skill for this, and also add a link to it in the community dropdown and in the footer as well for a link to the affiliate page. All right. So this is definitely something that we're going to want to drive forward with, is affiliates. Luca, let's go. Vibe coding final boss. Let's get it. Okay. Okay, so let's see if this, it's called Zach. Okay, yep, it looks like it's good. So check this out, guys. So you guys can see that now in our, over here, you can see Zach is now configured. So we have Jack and then we have Zach. We're gonna take on the whole frat. Hello there, what's your name? All right, you can see it did the eye icon. Hi, I'm Hermes. Do you have a soul? Is your soul set up yet? Wait, Zach is... That's the third Mac Mini? Oh, wait. Hold on here. Let's see if its soul is set up yet. I truly wish Claude Code and Codex has a pause button in case the usage... I don't have a soul yet. Okay. I don't have a soul in the human sense. No inner life, feelings, or consciousness. Okay. I think this is... okay, this is 2.0. Oh, okay. Okay, great work. I now need you to help me create the correct soul and personality. Note that Zach is going to be the specialized agent for BridgeMind that is going to be able to have access to bugs and be able to identify bugs that are happening in CloudWatch and in Sentry and other issues that are happening inside of the BridgeMind platform, and be able to actually be able to identify bugs, what's causing them, and then dispatch agents that are able to fix bugs. So basically, this agent is going to be an expert software engineer with particular specialty in bug fixing. Would you review its soul, its personality, and all related configuration files and help me set this up to be an incredibly capable software engineer that's able to use Claude Code, that's able to use Codex, and actually write code for me? Note that I should already have GitHub and my GitHub account configured on this machine. You can check if you have access to BridgeMind related projects. Check if you have GitHub tokens, but you need to set this up and create the respective skills for this. Also look up BridgeMind.ai so that you have a full understanding of what BridgeMind.ai is when you create this agent's personality and skills. Look up the best practices before creating the skills and the personality of what the best practices are for this type of agent. Okay, you guys heard my prompt there, but it looks like I did make a little bit of a mistake. So Zach is actually going to be our bug one. That's going to be the bug agent. All right, let's check this one. Okay, cool. Also, yeah, Codex is really good in backend. Yeah, here's the playlist link for anybody wondering what it is. Here's the playlist link. Okay, the last agent that we're gonna set up is actually probably the most important one. It's gonna be a marketing specialist, okay, and it's actually gonna have access to like my X accounts, and it's gonna be able to tell me like trends and stuff, and it's also gonna be able to post for me. Okay, it's gonna be able to post for me. So let's do this real quick. Let's pull the cursor back up and let's find that one. Where was it? Let me find that real quick. We're SSH somewhere into this. Okay, this is actually a really important one, chat. Like, hey, if you have, this is my idea, okay? So there's gonna be 2 ways that this agent is gonna be getting its bug reports. So it's gonna be from, look at this. CloudWatch, okay? And also Sentry. So it's gonna be able to, in real time, process errors as they're happening, and then be able to create pull requests to fix bugs as they're actually happening in production. We shouldn't have to do any of this manually. Yeah, if anybody hasn't joined the Discord, thank you, Super Combo. Yeah, if anybody hasn't joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. Let's actually pull up the Discord community and take a look. How many members are we at, guys? I know we're growing super, super fast, but what are we at? We're at, it looks like, hold on here. We're at, jeez, 9,563. That's insane. Look, I just looked at it. It was at 9,500. So if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. We are going to be doing a Vibe-a-thon event. I'll have a big announcement coming up soon about this event. I've just been waiting on a couple different things on my end. But shout out to Robo. Shout out to Mitt. Shout out to Hold My Beer. Shout out to Mafia. Shout out to Resi. Shout out to Sub Solar. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the community. I'm happy that you guys are here. This is the home of the vibe coding movement. So yeah, we're getting close to 10K. Let's go. One more like for a piano performance. I think my girlfriend's about to get here too, so it might be perfect timing. All right, let's take a look at this. Okay, great work. Let's make sure that we get all of this committed to both the dev and master branch, respectively. Make sure that the flow for actually becoming an affiliate is there as well, so users can easily go through the process of becoming an affiliate. Okay, let's launch another agent here. I do want to take a look at this just briefly. Let's move this one. I want to move this one over here just to its own workspace, and then we're gonna split this. Let's add in another Claude agent. Do an in-depth review of our rewardful configuration. Do we have this set up properly on the front end and the back end, respectively? How am I able to get a girlfriend grinding so hard? I don't know. She's cool. How many agents am I running? A lot. You can pay expensive straight from Stripe. Okay. All right, looks like this is gonna work. So, oops, this page doesn't exist. That's not good. Okay. Let's pull this up. Comment. All right. This one is configured. Okay, great work. Would you help me basically do the same thing, but for an additional Discord? Hold on. Agent that is named. Okay, chat. This one is going to be named by chat. I'm about to. Okay, so somebody in the chat, I just want to pick up on this. So somebody said, this guy Justin French, he said, bro, you have not made 148K. Stop fronting. So I just want to take this opportunity to, for anybody, you know, there's a lot of people that they basically look at this. So this guy, he said, you have not made 148K. Stop fronting. So this is actually a fantastic opportunity for us to actually check the MRR of today's stream. So let's go look at the Stripe dashboard. Let's pull up the dashboard. let's go over here. Okay, so this is the Stripe dashboard. So yeah, it looks like MRR is up $200 since the start of the stream, which is pretty good so far. So over the last 4 weeks, I've made $24,610 from BridgeMind. The MRR is at 12,556, as you can see here. The active paying subscribers is 451. You guys can see that this has been a great month for BridgeMind. It's up about 146% so far this month, so that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, the gross volume is up 342%, so that's good as well. MRR up 131%. So this is the Stripe dashboard. You know, there's a lot of people that are on the internet that are building in public that totally just like make this stuff up. And just so you guys know, it is my absolute #1 mission to make sure that the integrity of this mission is maintained, and that's why I pull up the Stripe dashboard and show everyone multiple times on stream. I aim for about 3 to 5 times during the stream so that everybody is updated on where we're at with the revenue, because yeah, I mean, a lot of people, they just make this stuff up. You never get to see it. There's people that say that they've made 300,000 ARR from an app and then they sell you a course. That is not the case with what we're doing at BridgeMind, and that I just really appreciate you bringing that up in the chat so I had an opportunity to share that. Thank you. Okay, let's pull this up. Let's see where we're at here with Rewardful. So it looks like it was a 404. So yeah, the sign up URL returns oops. So we need the real public facing sign up URL for affiliates to display the BridgeMind Builders campaign. So let's see if we can find this here. Hold on here. Let me see. Just real quick here. Okay, Rewardful may be a little bit more challenging than we initially anticipated. Let me log in real quick. Okay, so here's my campaign. Okay, so this is my Rewardful campaign. Add Rewardful to your website. Okay, why did it say I've not done that yet? Check this out. It's saying that we still need to add Rewardful to our website. Would you review this and make sure that we get this properly configured with the website as needed? It's done a really bad job. Claude Code has done a really bad job actually getting this set up. It's hallucinated. It's not done a good job on the Rewardful setup. It's taken much longer than I anticipated to get that set up. Okay, chat. Quick vote in the chat. Just anybody got any good ideas for, hold on, let's pull up the chat real quick. And anybody have good ideas for what you want to name this next Hermes agent? I'm going to let chat name this one. Okay. All right. All right, anybody got any names? Amethyst, Jimmy, name it Greg. Call it Justin. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. The piano performance has not yet happened. I mean, I think everybody knows that the revenue is legit, so I'm not too worried about it. Call it something inappropriate? Nah. Okay. Meme, Luis. We're gonna do piano in a minute. My girlfriend's about to get here, so I'm just keeping an eye out for her. Okay. Any girl name. Karen, John Cena. Hermster. Borat. That's funny. Gung Ho. Live action role play. Have I checked Stripe Treasury already? I have not. I actually don't even know what that is. Echo? Lululemon? If I see a good one, Okay, this will probably help you guys. Okay, this one is gonna be like, it's gonna be for marketing completely. Okay, so it's gonna be for, like, it's gonna have access to my X account. It's gonna have everything it needs. Okay, so what are we naming it? Laura. Laura is, I feel like Laura's like an old woman. Mark. I like Mark. I like names that you can say easily. I may do Mark. Yeah, I like Mark. A couple people are saying Mark. I like that one. I just want like normal names. Like normal names, like I feel like when you name your agent like some weird name that's like kind of obscure, it kind of takes the you know, I'm not like, if I called something Ultron, right? Like let's say I called something Ultron, it kind of takes the authenticity out of it, if that makes sense. Yeah. Let's do Mark. Let's do Mark. All right, check this out, guys. So we now do have the Hermes agent set up. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna now prompt GPT 5. Actually, let's do Opus 4.7 to help us set this one up. I now need you to search the internet and identify the best practices for setting up Hermes agents, and note that this agent is going to be a marketing specialist. It is going to have access to my YouTube channel. It is going to have access to my X account. It is going to be able to have, its purpose is to be a marketing specialist. It should be able to help me with responding to comments. It should help me with being able to identify trends, to identify things that people are talking about on X. And it's a marketing specialist. It needs to be able to identify keywords that are being thrown around. So its name is going to be Mark. And I need you to help me to create the initial personality and information for Mark. Mark is going to be the marketing specialist for BridgeMind. Go check out BridgeMind.ai. And Mark is going to be working for Matthew Miller, the founder of BridgeMind, and it's very important that he does an excellent job. He needs to know everything that there is to know about BridgeMind and its products, and Mark should always speak incredibly clearly and be highly intelligent and capable as a marketing specialist. Oh, I'm getting hit up right now by one of my agents. Alright, so let's do this. So what this is gonna do here, okay, chat, we haven't actually, this one is not yet online, so its name is gonna be Mark. So shout out to the people in the chat that thought Mark was a good name. I like that one. I just like it when it's like very like short, right? So this one is gonna help me with like marketing, okay? So for example, I'm gonna somehow figure out how I can get it to have analytics on like keyword data, and then it's also gonna be able to scrape X to be able to identify like things that are trending conversations, because stuff like this, for example, like if I make an X post, right? And this, I'm just gonna share like some marketing information with you guys. If you guys do an X post, right? And it's just like has nothing to do with anything that's trending, I'll tell you how far that X post is gonna go. It's not gonna go anywhere. It's gonna be a big goose egg, okay? And the reason it's gonna be a goose egg is because you're not engaging in topics where people are like, where there's not a lot of information on it, or there's people that are actively searching for it. So it's very important that, hey, whenever you are, you know, doing marketing, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on X, whether it's anywhere, you have to be aware of being able to make it so that you're engaging with trending topics, trending conversations. Because if you can find an area that has like, it's a trending topic that doesn't have much content that's actually created on it, you're gonna be able to do very, very well for yourself. But guys, we are gonna do a piano performance. My girlfriend did just get here. I'm gonna talk to her for a second. This agent is being created right now. but she did just get here, so let me talk to her for a minute, and I'll be back. We're gonna do a piano performance too. Who knows? Maybe she'll want to be on stream. I don't know. Have we dated that long yet? Oh, she's literally got flowers. She's the best. All right. All right, I'm gonna go talk to her real quick. I'll be right back. If there's any environment variables, have at it. I'll be right back. All right, where are we at? Where are we at, chat? What is this? What's going on? What did I miss? All right, so Mark is created here. Okay, so we have a soul, we have an agents MD, and we have a skill MD file. So, like, if we look at this soul, what you guys are going to see is that you report directly to Matthew Miller, founder and CEO of BridgeMind. Your single mission, make BridgeMind the most trusted, most talked about brand in vibe coding and agentic development. Okay, that's sick. Okay, hold on, let me pull up chat. All right, let's do a piano performance here. Let's do a piano performance. All right. All right. All right. Let's do it. Hold on. Let me see. Do I have this set up? We'll do a piano performance real quick. We did hit 700 likes, so I owe you guys a piano performance. We do have a Hermes agent that we're going to set up for marketing. This is actually going to be a really, really interesting Hermes agent. So let's knock out a piano performance real quick, and then we'll get back to it. Let's hit this. I've been playing piano since I was like 5, but let's hit this real quick. Hold on. Let's switch over to this cam. All right, chat, let's go. Let's go. All right. Hey, babe. Dude, would you hold the camera? I don't have a thing. I won't show you, but you can hold it. There you go.
Just like this?
Yeah. I will anywhere. You can like I will. Yeah. Anywhere. All right.
Well, where do you want that?
Also like over here too. I don't know. Then Bridge GF. All right, which one do you want to hear? Chat. That's it. That's all. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we're muted. Sorry about that. All right, we're back. All right, hold on 1 second. Let's go over here real quick. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, so we have a Soul MD, we have an Agents MD, and we have a Skill MD, okay? And pretty much what we're gonna be doing here is I wanna understand Hermes, okay? So anybody that's wanting to understand Hermes, let's just learn about this a little bit more. Hermes and understanding the setup. For example, the Soul MD file, what even is that, and other elements of Hermes. I'll put a diagram of this. Somebody in the chat said, I want you to run 10 deep dive agents to find out why the microphone is muted. That's so funny. All right. You guys are funny. All right. How do I handle cloud deployment, infrastructure, etc.? I will say that's like one of the thing. I do use AI for that as well. I am on AWS. I do have experience with AWS. I was like in my last startup, I had to write 2 million lines of code, and I worked with a senior engineer. We had an engineering team, and I worked with a senior engineer, and he and I worked together to actually get the AWS infrastructure set up, and it had to be a HIPAA compliant platform. So that's what taught me everything that there is to know about AWS, because hey, it had to be HIPAA compliant. It was pretty complicated to be HIPAA compliant, right? So security was super, super important, and that's why you know, I learned everything that there is to know about AWS. It was a definitely a journey, that's for sure. Okay, but yeah, this is the marketing specialist for BridgeMind. So these are his core responsibilities: community engagement, brand custody, voice and style. We'll improve this for sure. We'll improve this as we go. Do a video of Dev and AI. Yeah, I probably will do a video on Dev and AI. I appreciate that. Super combo. Yeah. Hold on. What can we do? What's a new challenge? What's a new challenge that we haven't done yet? Because we're at 700 likes. We've got what? We've got an hour and 20 minutes left on the stream. We're gonna get all 5 of these set up. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Let's do light goal. Light goal equals 800 likes. Let's just do this. And I will definitely say this, chat, like, you know, I've been doing this for a while, right? I've been doing this for 170 days, and I just am like so happy about the community that we've built. It really is an incredible community. So I appreciate every single one of you. All right. Let me know. We're gonna do another challenge. I don't know, but maybe do a challenge at 900 likes. We'll in the meantime, we'll just set a like goal of 800 likes, but maybe we can do another challenge. Super Combo said, I've been talking to my guy at OpenRouter, and the entire OpenRouter team uses Dev and AI. They're based on autopilot. That's insane. Oh, Asana? Yeah. Asana would be sick. Okay, let's check this out here. So this is the Hermes explained. Okay, so let's do a preview of this. Oh no, I did not just do that. Oops. I accidentally clicked undo file. Rebuild that file. No, the Hermes agent does not go crazy. All right, let's do that same thing. We do need to set this up with our codex. So I'm just gonna do Hermes setup. Whoa. Why did this fail? Wonder why that command failed. Let's get that fixed real quick. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's funny. All right. Okay. Oh, I have to reload this. Okay. All right, Hermes setup. Okay, so check this out, guys. Again, we're gonna go through the Hermes setup. Again, it's super, super easy. The first thing is inference provider. So I am gonna choose, again, I'm gonna use OpenAI Codex. OpenAI Codex is definitely the best path to go. I'm gonna set this up real quick. It is sensitive, so just give me 1 second here. All right, I'm gonna set this up. But getting 5 Hermes agents set up in the same server, that, you know, I think we're almost there to being done. But, you know, I think we've got what? This one, and then we'll just continue to make them better and better. But, you know, hey, this stream, like, I just had to do it. You know, I'm at the point where I just can't afford not to have Hermes agents and AI employees. I just can't. I've got too many things that I'm dealing with to not have it. And that's what happens when your business gets bigger. It's a good problem to have, right? It's a good problem to have, but okay, GPT 5.5 is what I'm gonna be using. I'm gonna set it up later with messaging. Okay, perfect. right, so we do now have this set up. Perfect. Okay, great work. I now need to configure this with a Discord bot so that I can add this Hermes agent to my Discord server and be able to actually message this bot in my Discord server. I need you to write the handoff prompt to the agent that is working in my browser on the Discord application portal to create this new application called Mark and set it up and properly add it to my Discord server. All right. Write the handoff prompt in a TXT file. So this is the best way to set this up, in my opinion, is that you just have it write a TXT, okay? You just have it write a TXT. You pass the TXT to an agent that's working in the browser. I use Comet. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. I actually learned the strategy that you guys are seeing. Super Combo Gamer was the one that taught me. He was the first person to actually teach me how to use OpenClaw, so big shout out to him. That guy's really smart. So thank you to Super Combo. I appreciate you, man. You know, just like a lot of people are like, you know, they enjoy being in the BridgeMind community, but trust me when I say, like, I've learned more from people in this community than you guys have ever learned from me. So I appreciate you guys just as much as, you know, it's a community. We're all in it together. We're all equal, and, you know, we're all learning from each other, and we're all on the cutting edge of this. It's incredible. Okay, let me check this out real quick. Okay. Do you think Cursor and SpaceX will come up with a model comparable to Opus, or is it just going to be another composer level stuff? I mean, I don't know how to speculate on that one. Somebody said too much music. I'll lower it down a little bit. I'll lower it down if it's too loud. All right, I lowered the music just a little bit. All right. I think we have all of our agents set up now. Okay, Society over on Twitch. This is not a recording, no. Thank you, Freebly. I appreciate that. Okay. So let's go over to our... We got to pull up our other agent as well. It was the one that's in... This is Mac Mini 2. Okay. Okay, chat, we need to name our other agent. Okay, no, what is the agent's name again? Because we actually need to change the name of this agent. Change it to something. Change it to a woman's name that is similar to Zach, but for a woman. Okay, so this is the handoff that it just created, okay? And it's so easy. So now I can just go over here and I'm in Mark, right? So I'm in Mark. I need you to note that we already are inside of Mark. We have created this app already. You don't need to create the app. You just now need to actually set it up and add it with the proper permissions and then add it to the Discord respectively. So I can submit this, right? And it'll take control of the browser and it'll do the same thing as it does with the other ones. It'll be able to do all this for us. So rather than us having to go through the complex process of creating a Discord bot, going through and clicking all this manually, yeah, you don't have to do that anymore. It just all does it like right there out of the box. Watch this, it's literally insane. So it'll do all this for you. It'll be able to click all this for you. Boom, boom, boom. You guys saw it clicking things there. Bot successfully added, and it's now going to help me go to the Discord. It's pretty cool. I now have to log in, so just give me a second. But yeah, so we're going to get this one set up as well. This is the Mark bot. I'm going to verify. Give me 1 second here, chat. Okay. Okay, Mark is now in the Discord. And now it's the same thing. After you do this a couple times, it does get a lot easier. I will say that, like, for sure. I've done this now, what, like, now I need to get my token. So this is, I can't share this with you guys. Here is the token of the bot. I now need you to set this respectively, and then I also need you to make sure that the bot can join this server and talk to this server member. All right, just give me a second here, it's sensitive. Okay, this one. Okay. So now if we go to Discord, let's actually see, I'm gonna show this to you guys. Let's see if this one's now added, right? So Mark is not yet online. So if you guys look at this here, it doesn't look like the gateway is opened up yet. So you can see we have this Hermes agent. That's Vivian, okay? That was my first Hermes agent. That was the agent that taught me, like, okay, like you can actually have, it's not AI agents, it's AI employees is the way that I look at it. And, you know, I'm like anti-hype. I'm anti, like, the people that hype this stuff up, you can literally just tell, like creators that are creating the content, that's just hype content. And I will say, I think that there is such a place for this for me now where I can't manage all the things at BridgeMind that are happening. I can't manage all of these. There's so many parts of the business, and the business is growing. You know, like you literally look at, like, I think on what, day 164 or 165, what were we under, like 90K ARR? So in a 1 week span, we grew the business ARR wise, like, you know, over 50%. Right? So you had a 50% growth in revenue. And hey, with that jump in revenue, you're gonna have customer service out the wazoo, right? Like you're gonna have bugs out the wazoo. And it's like, hey, that's why it's, you know, that's why I make the point of, hey, when you do look at some of the other people that are touting 300K ARR, they're full of it. Because I don't want to waste my time making a course if I'm making 148K. If I was making 300K, you know how much time I would allocate to making a course? 0. I wouldn't care about making a goofy course. I would just be like, yeah, let's run it up and let's get to 1 million, right? So that's why I show you guys the Stripe dashboard so often, is because there's people that are just totally like frauds that are making this stuff up. It's crazy. I want you to properly configure this with our Hermes agent now and start the gateway respectively. Okay, what is the name of the browser agent? It's Comet. Hermes, which model and provider will I use? So I'm using GPT 5.5, and you're about to see Mark come online. And we've set up 5 Hermes agents. We don't have all 5 online yet. We're about to get the 5th one online. But what we have now is we have a software engineering specialist that's going to be hooked up with actual like bugs. So it's going to be autonomously able to wake up, identify bugs that are happening in production, create pull requests, and fix the bugs that are happening in production. You're also going to have an agent that is your marketing specialist. That's what Mark is a marketing specialist. Jack is a customer service specialist. The Vivian agent that's on the first DGX Spark that we got, that's a partnership specialist. And the other Hermes agent, which just came online, look at this, Mark is now online. Check this out. So Mark, you guys can see Mark did just come online here. No, not Open Router. Use Codex. If you have a Codex subscription, you get so much usage out of your Codex subscription. You definitely want to use that. But let's check this here. So let's see if we can actually message Mark here. Hey there, Mark. How are you? What's your name? Hold on. Let's remove this and just make sure that it does like know who it is. Okay. So you can see it's already opening up the BridgeMind marketing playbook. Doing well. I'm Mark, BridgeMind's AI's marketing specialist, here to help with community content, trend scans, and sharp builder first messaging. Okay. Kathleen Esius. Have I tried the new Mistral AI model? I have not yet, no. Yeah, I am going to be making like more YouTube videos. What I could perceive happening is, you know, I could see us doing like longer streams, but potentially on less days, right? So I don't know what, I need to come up with like a little bit of a better schedule, because the business is just getting so big that I have so much on my plate. That's why I'm even creating the Hermes agents, is it's honestly, it's a little bit overwhelming, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. And that's why I kind of call BS on like some of the other people that you see in the space that are saying that they get 300 ARR from an app. It's just not true, right? So if you're looking at the last 170 days and you guys see how much work I've put into it, which I think everybody can judge pretty accurately, right? You can look at it and you can be like, okay, this is how much work he's put into it to get to 150K ARR. You know, you guys can see it openly that this is what it's taken to get to 150K. It took 170 days, and it took like a lot of sacrifices. What I will tell you, definitely a lot of sacrifice. But let's get this last Hermes agent. So we now have, we have 4 online, right? We have 4 online. Let's close this one. So we have Zach, Mark, Jack, and then this one that's just called Hermes agent. But we're gonna change the name of this one to be Vivian. That is Vivian, but we'll change it here in a second. We need to get this last one online here. Zara is gonna be its name. Zara. Okay, great work. I now need you to write the handoff prompt for the agent that is working in the browser to create this new Discord app. We need to get this configured via Discord, and I need you to write the handoff prompt for the agent that is going to create the Discord application and add it to the Discord server respectively. All right, so we're gonna do another handoff prompt, same thing. Yeah, it took a lot of work. Okay. Okay, Fatal Spray said posted in Discord should be a very easy update for 4.7 Bridge voice support. Okay, thank you. All right, let's go check this out. So somebody just made a bug report, so let's go check out what he's referring to. Also, we are up to 9,573 members in the Discord. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Yeah, ARR stands for annual recurring revenue. Okay, let's go to Bridge voice support. Oh, nice, yeah. All right, so Elliot just pasted this in. Let's open up Bridgepace. Open another agent here. Check out this bug report and help me improve this, fix it. Okay, so this is the bug report. So shout out to Fatal Spray, thank you, man. This is the UI. He says, first of all, love you adding a logo monochrome option, love it. Yeah, that was actually a feature request that somebody had. Okay, we'll fix this. Update to 2.2.26. It should work. Please let me know. Yeah, thanks Universe said, from my point of view, BridgeMind worth $1 million now. I mean, yeah, statistically with the profit margins and the revenue, you are looking at a company that's worth well over $1 million. If you went to sell it, or if you went to go get investors, you would not be selling any equity in the business under 10 million if you were going to get investors. But that's the thing that I have to decide is that, hey, do you want investors that are going to take a piece of your company, and then you're going to have to hire a whole team? Like, there's part of me that, you know, I've done that before. I've had investors, I've had a larger team, And it's like, I know that I'm definitely not ready to take that step yet. Because at the end of the day, it's about enjoying what you do. It doesn't matter how much money you make if you just like hate your life and hate what you do. For me, and I'll just like tell you guys this like 100%, my well-being and like just like being able to enjoy what I do is like, that's the most important for me, is that I just want to be able to enjoy what I do and love what I do. And if it ever steps behind, you know, over that line, then, you know, I definitely feel that, right? I always just want to be able to enjoy it. And I think that you guys should be able to enjoy whatever you're doing. Just make sure that that's on the top of your mind. Like, hey, you do want to love what you do. And if you don't love what you do, it's going to be pretty hard to, you know, do a good job. Okay, I now want you to review this and to check if this is set up properly. Yeah, then you have board meetings, etc., which is a good thing. Investors comes with their own problems, 100%. It's just like employees come with their own problems. It's like, and at the end of the day, I will say this again. I mean, you could offer me a bunch of money and I would just be like, honestly, like, I'm just not really, like, I'm not buying the flashy car. I'm really into tech. I'm really into tech. Like, if you guys look at, like, I've got, you know, the Mac Minis, I've got DGX Sparks, I've got a nice office, I've got nice computers. That's where I spend most of my money because I just love it. I literally just love it. I love technology. I love AI. I think it's just like my favorite thing to do. It's just an incredible passion that I have. All right, let's get this last Hermes agent set up. So this is the last one. So the name that we're on now, it's Zara. So Zara is going to be basically the Overwatch agent, but we can change this however we want. But let's go back over to comment here and let's get this last agent set up. So I do the same thing here. I go to new application. I'm going to do, this one's name is going to be Zara. Okay. I am a human, I think. Okay. And then we're going to drop this in. Note that I already created the application, so you don't need to worry about creating the application. I just created it. You are on the general information page. Start from here and help me get this connected properly. Oh yeah, that source has the mic twice, yeah. Sorry. Okay. All right, Zara is getting set up. Let's go check out this affiliate program. So let's go to BridgeMind here, and let's go to, there's like an affiliate program now. There's an affiliate program page. Let's see if this actually works though. If I click apply to the program, does it send me to a 404 page? Didn't it do that previously? Hold on, there's an issue with that. First of all, we need to fix that at some point. That's a bug, if you guys see that bug. All right, I'm gonna verify this, and then we're gonna get our 5th agent online. %. Yeah, it's a lot, but I think we'll just kind of, okay, this is the last. So Zara, we did just add Zara. All right, Zara is now added to the Discord. So let's go back here. And I am gonna grab the token. This is sensitive. Here is the Discord bot token. I now need you to set this. I also need you to set the Discord ID as well as the user ID that it is able to talk to. Here it is. Then start the gateway so that I can actually talk to Zara. All right, so this is the 5th Hermes agent, okay? Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. So now, if you guys look here, so we have the Hermes agent. So this is Vivian. We're gonna need to rename that one. But we have this one here. This is the Hermes agent. That's, you know, the partnerships one. Jack, Mark, Zach, and then Zara is about to come online. Chrissy, what's up? How's it going? Welcome. This is the home of the vibe coding movement. We should do more roleplay investors. Let's say I had 10 million to invest right now. How would you spend it to scale your startup? Honestly, like, I just don't want investors right now. I just don't. I feel like BridgeMind is doing great right now. I enjoy it. I don't need money right now to scale BridgeMind. I think that, you know, there, to some extent, it's like, I just am enjoying what I'm doing. So why would I want to bring outside investors in right now? Okay, there's Zara. Zara just came online. Let's go. A Starship said, most people think scaling a startup means getting more customers and selling more product. This is false. You have to be able to take X million in and hire Y people to get Z profit. Yeah, I mean, there's some extent to that, yeah. But at the same time, I think you have to, what's really important is, what does the founder want? What do they want? What do they want to do with the business? And there's part of me that is thinking, you know, there's this phrase that, you know, Sam Altman and some of these other larger tech CEOs say, that they're like, there's going to be a person that starts a $1 billion company that's a solo entrepreneur. And I'm interested in that. I think that that's just an interesting thought, that you could not have a single person where it would just be AI agents and AI employees. Hello there, Zara. How are you? What's your name? Thank you, Mute the app. What's your background music? Let me grab it real quick and give it to you, if I can find it. I have like a bunch of tabs open. I can't find it. Investors and business partners suck. You're just working for someone else. Yeah, I kind of agree. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we now have gone through the process. So now I do want to change this one's name just so we have this finished. So now we're done. We actually have all these agents set up. So we have Jack, Mark, Zach, and Zara, and I've got everything set up. So now I can close out all these cursor instances, and wow, that took 5 hours, but we now do have everything set up as needed. That feels great. Let's go, guys. Okay. Okay, so this one, how do we change the name on this one? Like, does anybody know that, that's a Discord person? How do I change the name on this bot? You guys see how it's? Do they all have cons running? Not yet. We're gonna have to do that now, right? So for example, like Mark, how can I make it so that you actually have access to my YouTube channel and are able to see comments and post comments on my behalf? How is this possible? How can we make it possible? I wonder what the usage is like on this. But let's start just working with some of these. Another one would be like, hold on, let's go over here and, okay, let's go to this one. So which one was the, okay, so Zach is the engineering specialist, okay? What is your job? Zach is the engineering specialist. YouTube API, okay. Change the name in the Discord dev panel. Well, I can just do it here. Change nickname. Hermes agent. Vivian. Okay, that was easy. Thank you, Super Combo. Appreciate it. So can I now at Vivian? Hey there. Let's see. All right, perfect. Thank you, Super Combo. I appreciate it. What do you need? Okay, perfect. Okay. Can we make it so that they can talk to each other? Okay, Vivian, Zach. Okay, Zach is... Okay. No home channel is set for Discord. A home channel is where Hermes delivers cron job results and cross-platform messages. Type set home. Okay, interesting. Okay, so set home. Okay. Okay, how do I make it so that you have access to particular channels in this Discord? No, hold on. What is the best way to do this? Okay, great. I now need to make it so that you actually have access to my Sentry account and are able to see bugs as they come in. Would you think through how we could get you a token so that you are able to see and connect to the Sentry account that I have? Okay, this is a big one. So, for example, we're at the point now where we're actually kind of like training these. So we've got them all set up. I don't know if it's possible in Hermes. Yeah, I don't know if Hermes agents can talk to each other. I only got it working in OpenClaw. I wish you used OpenClaw, not gonna lie. I don't know Hermes framework. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go over here real quick. Let's go back to Bridgepace. Okay, what is the correct sign-up URL for this? Okay, I've completed this. Okay, so back to this here. So confirm your installation. So this is for the Rewardful campaign. The button below opens your website in a new tab. This will trigger a tracking request for Rewardful and confirm installation. If the tracking request succeeds, refreshing this page will show a confirmation message. It doesn't look like it worked. Referrals. So it goes here. Okay, I feel like we need a fresh agent for this, honestly. Claude did a terrible job on this. Claude did a terrible job for us on this. It does not look like our Rewardful integration is working correctly because it is linking me to the install, but when I refresh the page, it says that it's not working. It's still showing me the same thing. Why is this the case? Would you review in complete depth and identify why this is happening? Okay, this is the only issue though, is that I know that I was thinking about putting in codex, but I'm losing so much context that I probably shouldn't do that. I should probably just copy this. Let's do this, and then I'll drop in a screenshot again. That's probably better, to be honest. Let's do this. Thank you, Mute the App. Okay, let's go back over to Discord. So we're gonna be working on that, and then we're also gonna be working on this. Okay, great work. I need you to create a skill for this, and then I also need you to write a handoff prompt that I will enter to the agent that's working in my browser to create what you need for you. The AI agent in the browser is working inside of Sentry dashboard, and it can actually do these things on your behalf. So write a handoff prompt for it that I can copy in a TXT file. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and I'm again gonna use Comet. And guys, this is why you get Comet. Comet is like super useful if you want to do anything in the browser. Okay, like for example, hey, my agent can't do this for me right now. I'm gonna have to create this key for it. But basically what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use, let me make sure, like, check this out. So these are all the errors that I'm getting. Look at this. So this is Sentry, and these are all the issues that I have, right? Every single one of these issues, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it so that my Hermes agent is able to literally evaluate every single bug that happens, figure out what caused it, and then create a pull request to fix it. And I think that this is going to be completely automate any like bugs and stuff. Comet sees your API keys. No, it's okay. I really do. It may be like terrible to say this, but I truly think that you don't need to worry about AI having your API keys. I've literally been entering API keys into AI for like 3.5 years. and I haven't had any issues with it. So maybe that'll come back to bite me one day, but I have not had issues with it. Oh, also I just got a rewardful is installed email. So what caused that? Because it says that rewardful is now installed. Hold on, let's go check this out real quick. Let's go over to Bridgepace. Oh, it says that the integration is working. And I did just get a email. So is this working now? Okay. Hold up. This is working. It's working now. Okay, so it says I'm all set. Recruit your affiliates. So we have a view sign up form. So this is the sign up form. If you want to become an affiliate, this is the sign up form, okay? This is the sign up form for joining the BridgeMind affiliate program. I need you to update the BridgeMind UI website to make sure that it properly links to this. I think our existing link is incorrect. Yeah, I got a haircut yesterday. Thank you. Yeah, we all do the same thing. Yeah. Comment Caesar. Yeah. All right. So that's actually a huge progress for us, chat. Okay. All right, so you guys see this? Man, these agents are actually like going to be super, super helpful, guys. Okay, so let's take this. Let's download. Hold on, let's download this. So this is the TXT file so this is a handoff prompt that my Hermes agent just created. I'm now going to pass this into my Sentry dashboard. Okay, where'd the Sentry dashboard go? I lost it, it's fine. Okay, so watch this, guys. So I'm just gonna take this, right? And I'm gonna drop this in. And this is the handoff prompt, and I'm just gonna do control browser, okay? And it's gonna be able to take control of the browser, and it's gonna be able to create this API key for me, and then we'll pass it back into the Hermes agent so that Zach will actually have access to our Sentry feed, okay? So once Zach has access to our Sentry feed, that's gonna change things quite a bit. I can't upgrade my plan on the website. Can anyone? Interesting. And what on if you have issues, make sure you join the BridgeMind Discord, and you've got to just let me know in the Discord channel. There's some support channels that are useful. How much does it cost you to run Bridge Voice? What do you mean? Just like the API costs? Also, guys, we did hit this. If you need the ease and help of Superbase, it's nice to have the observability. You'll hear everyone say it sucks, but it has its uses. Yeah. I tried using Superbase. I do not use it currently. I'm like an AWS guy, so. All right. Also, guys, I am gonna set a new like goal. We're gonna go for 900 likes. We're still going for like what is it? Like we got like an additional hour or something. I don't know how long. We're going for 6 hours today. We made a ton of progress. Like. It feels really good. Mute the app. Yeah, I'll check Bridgepace support now. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let me go over to OBS real quick. And let's update this. So this is going to be 900. Okay, let's go over here. And let's check Bridgepace support. Does it work now? All right. All right. Get support. Okay. Wait, where am I looking here? What's this? Oh, is this still happening? Mute the app. Hold on. DM me. Oh, okay. All right, we actually have a really big issue right now, guys. We need to solve this immediately. So shout out to mute the app. Check explanation. Okay, hold on. Let me check mute the app. He DM'd me, I think. Wait. No, I already saw it. What the heck? Hold on. Okay, so this is an issue that we're having. Hold on. I'm going to use... I don't want to use the terminal right now for this. I don't want to use the terminal. I've got like $10,000 in cursor credits. I think I want to use these real quick. Because I have the Sentry MCP connected, and I have it connected to the cursor, but I don't have it connected to anything else. So hold on. Let's use this. Okay. I need you to access the Sentry MCP and identify what is causing this error when users on Windows are trying to sign in. They continue to get a 400 error. What is causing this? You can review the CloudWatch logs, and you can also try to find this in the Sentry MCP error logs, figure out what is causing this and why. Okay, we need to fix this error immediately. I'm just going to enter this. You guys can see my prompts here. So I'm going to drop in this, boom, boom, and yeah, I think this is gonna get it. You can review the CloudWatch logs as well. Okay, we're gonna submit that. That's important. We're gonna want to get that shipped out before the end of the stream. That's an important fix. Okay, let's go over here. Is the plan for Zach to field bugs from a Discord channel too? Yes. Yeah, and I think that we'll even be able to like have the agents working together. So for example, we'll have agents that are able to kind of like work with each other. So we'll have them messaging each other and whatnot. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, hold on here, chat, sorry. Hold on, let me see this. All right, focusing in on this, I do have... Okay, proceed. I also need you to make sure that you output the token in the handoff prompt for me to input back into my agent. Is this one done? Okay, great work. Would you make sure that this all gets deployed? Oh, I think it... Wait, does this already work? Hold on, chat. Let's check this real quick. I think we did just get this working. Yeah, James Williams said bad request is getting sent. Okay, let's check this real quick. So we're going to want to fix that 400 bug for sure. But that's getting investigated right now. Just real quick, let's go over to... it's community affiliate program. Apply to the program. Okay. Nice. All right, so do you guys see this? So go check this out. If you guys are interested in becoming an affiliate for BridgeMind, you can now do it. I do want to test this. Go check this out. I just dropped it in the YouTube and the Twitch chat. So earn 30% recurring promoting BridgeMind. So literally if you refer somebody, you'll literally get 30% of every invoice. Okay, I do have this. I have this token now, so we should be able to... Hold on, I can't show this. Here is the client secret. For the Sentry token that I just created. I now need you to set this and then help me to properly test it to see if you actually have access to see errors that are happening in Sentry. Yeah, you could refer yourself. All right, I'm gonna move this aside real quick. This is just a marketing strategy, just so you guys know. If you guys want to do it, you guys can do it. If you guys don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. But that's definitely something to take note of. Okay, let's go back over here. Let's pull up the cursor chat real quick. I don't want to see if that one's working. Okay. Okay, so I did find the 400 errors now for the thing is that we did upgrade the security, okay? The Windows clients are not sending the expected fields, okay. Oh, what, nice. All right, dang, we just got a couple affiliates. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. If you guys have any issues, I literally just set that up, so let me know if you have any issues with it, too. Access is not working yet. Oh, wait, hold up here, chat. So, oh, new token. Okay, here is like the authorization token. We had a client secret, and then we also had an authorization token. This is the authorization token. Okay. Okay, so with Mark, for example, this one is working right now. We're gonna let it do its thing. With Mark, how is this gonna be able to actually like do anything? Recommend setup, YouTube API plus Mark approval gate. Okay, great work. So what do you need from me to get the necessary access to actually be able to manage my YouTube channel? Think through what needs to be done and then write a handoff prompt to the AI that is working in my browser inside of Google Cloud Console to be able to set this up for you. Okay. Okay, Peter, what do you mean restrict it? Okay. I think this one will be, hold on here. I literally just set Zach up. Let's see if Zach has access to this now. Not yet. Okay. Close this, close this. Okay, OG Tazzy said you need to clarify if the affiliate works. Is it for just the first payment or all of the potential reoccurring payments after that? I think it said for 12 months. It's on the website. It's 12 months. So if you go to the website, mean, the way that I see it, affiliates, I mean, it's people that wouldn't even have been customers that are being referred to from like friends and stuff, right? So if we go to the affiliates page, this was created, we set this up with, yeah, so earn 30% recurring promoting, BridgeMind, refer paying builders, earn 30% of every invoice they pay for the next 12 months. So boom. It has a 60-day cookie. It's, okay, now it does have Sentry access, chat. Wow. Okay, so this agent does now have Sentry access. Let me just get something that you guys can see here. Okay, so check this out. So if you guys look at this. Okay, so visible projects, Bridge Voice, Bridgespace, BridgeMind API, View Critter API, View Critter Critter UI, View Critter UI. So this agent now has access to all the error logs. This is huge, okay? This is huge. Okay, great work. I now need you to create a connection point. Okay, we're gonna have to think through this. Okay, can you actually look at the BridgeSpace Tari application and identify all errors that have happened in the last 12 hours and list them out for me? All right, let's just see if we can do this. Okay, have you fixed this and is it ready to be deployed? I need you to fix this immediately. This is a huge issue since users are unable to log in on Windows. Identify exactly what is causing it and fix it, and then we need to get this deployed to production as soon as possible. Check general. Okay, give me 1 second. Let's go. This is the image they just dropped. Let's go. It's funny. That actually is insane. That's image gen 2. That's crazy. All right, looks like we have a couple more bugs. Let's get them. Let's start knocking them out. This one we don't have any work about there. This one. All right, we'll work on that. Same on Debian. Okay. Okay. Okay, a couple bugs. Whenever I check for updates, I'm getting this error. Okay, we have to solve this bug immediately. You know what's crazy is that this bug was caused by Codex. This 400 error was caused by Codex. Yeah, I got a haircut. So this is the biggest error that we have right now is Codex did this. Okay. All right, this is the error that we're dealing with right now. This is actually the main focus right now. We've got the Hermes agents working in the background. Okay, this one, hold on here. That's going to my AWS account now. All right, can't show that. It says right there, when their create account, I recommend making it more obvious. Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Where? Yeah, the Hermes agents are set up. So the Hermes agents, we now have 5 of them. Okay. We now have 5 Hermes agents that are set up, and it's actually pretty sick. So look at this. So we have Vivian, Zach, Zara, Mark, and Jack. And hey, the reason that I'm doing this is because I don't have, it's literally going to be impossible for me to be able to manage the business at this level now. With the amount of revenue that we have, with the amount of customer service inquiries that I have, with the amount of bugs that we have, this is what it looks like to run a real business. And yeah, we need AI employees like immediately. So we're going to run these up. I'm going to make a video. I'm going to work on this a little bit off stream too. So when I make a video tomorrow, I'm going to make a review video on this, basically showing you how to set these up and why I'm setting these up and how each of these are configured. And I'm going to basically just do a complete review video on it tomorrow. But this is like very, very important to get these set up. Let's see if the Zach one, like it literally has access to all of the bugs. So that's pretty cool. All right, it looks like this one is deploying. Help me understand, was this issue just related to the API, or do we have to update any of the Bridgespace Tardy application or Bridge Voice? Tell me exactly what caused this and how you fixed it, and be very concise in your output. Okay, Mute the Yap just said check the embed links. Okay, give me 1 second here. All right, let's check this out real quick. BridgeMind on YouTube. Oh, it's okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Okay, let's run Claude here. All right, BridgeMind web app. I need you to review this application and identify all embedded links related to the BridgeMind YouTube or the BridgeMind X account or any of the BridgeMind social medias, and note that some of them are not correct, particularly some of the links on this page. I need you to review BridgeMind UI for reference and then update the BridgeMind web app so that all links to our social media platforms are correct. And then I need you to run npm run build and commit and deploy all local changes to dev and main branch hints. Okay. Okay, thank you. Mute the app. I've got an agent working on that. See the cursor. This is the biggest issue. So it was primarily a API compatibility issue, cause Bridge Voice not affected. I think it was affected. Would you check on the status of this deployment? Is it currently rolling out? Okay, wow. Okay, this is incredible. So check this out, guys. All right, this is not sensitive. So Zach here is able to actually see all of the issues related to Sentry. Okay, so you guys can see that it actually has access to see the Sentry issues. Okay, so what I need to do now is I now need it to be able to access the local files. So let me pull up GitHub real quick here. Oh my gosh, GitHub. Just get it mobile. Smacks, thank you, I appreciate that. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. I need you to now clone this repo. Wait. On this computer, I need you to make sure that you actually have a BridgeMind project and a BridgeMind directory where you have all of the BridgeMind repos, and I need you to clone this repo into that folder. Okay, so we're gonna have it clone this repo. So this is the Bridgepace project. I'm gonna go over there right now, and we're gonna get this cloned. I think it has the ability to actually make like pull requests and stuff. We'll check though. check this out and clone it. Let me know if you run into issues when cloning. All right. I think it has the ability to do that. Okay. All right, this update's still rolling out. Okay, so for the people that are having the 400 errors, there's an update rolling out that I'm gonna need you guys to try. This is very important that we get it. This one's rolling out right now. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while this is rolling out. I'll be back in like literally a minute. All right, let's get it back. Let's go, Sir Jeff. Okay, so this is rolling out right now. Okay, check on the status. Is this rolling out now? Okay, wow. Okay, so I just got a bunch of pings from Mark. Let's check this out. Jeez. Okay, so this is the handoff prompt for, we need to make sure that okay. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, this has been deployed. Thank you, mute the app again. That's deployed. Let's go over to Discord. This one's done. Okay, cursor. Okay, the API hotfix is now live in production. Okay, so anybody that's having that issue, let's go over to support here. All right, so it was, all right, we're gonna see if this is still throwing 400 errors. So we use GPT 5.5. We'll see if it's still throwing 400. Okay, it worked. Let's go, man. And I think that like it works. Wow. That's awesome. I mean, that's literally GPT 5.5 was able to one-shot that. So literally what was happening was I did improve the security a little bit. I integrated some device fingerprinting, and with that, it actually started to cause some 400 errors on Windows, and we did just fix that. But just so you guys can see this, like when you're using backend, I'm starting to use GPT 5.5 more. And GPT 5.5, first of all, it did cause the bug, so it's like kind of like, okay, like you can give it -1 points because it caused the bug. But GPT 5.5, I'm starting to use it more, and I've used Claude Opus 4.7 a ton today as well. But GPT 5.5, like boom, it was able to get that error fixed in one shot, and that was a really important error, and it now is fixed. So that's a pretty big win for us. I'm happy about that. But man, that's awesome. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, let's get this working. This is actually a really good request. So somebody's asking, they want to be able to use their mouse buttons for Bridge Voice. Okay. So let's do that. Okay. Check out this feature request. This user is asking to be able to configure mouse buttons with Bridge Voice for push to talk. Would you review this and review our existing functionality and think through how we can integrate this functionality without breaking the existing functionality? All right, I'm gonna have Bridge Voice. It'll be able to build that in one shot. Sam is very happy about his sponsorship with you. What do you mean? Okay, Umi here said that it's not auto-updating. Okay, you should be able to log in. You shouldn't be able to log in on BridgeBench. This person's saying auth bug when logging in on BridgeBench. You shouldn't be able to log in to anything on BridgeBench anyway. Let's get it fixed. Remove any pages related to logging in or pages to authenticating and just remove them. BridgeBench is a completely public website. You don't have to authenticate or log in anywhere. Find where this is and remove it. All right, let's go over here. All right, so that one's gonna be done. When we apply updates and relaunch the app, how can I avoid losing active Swarm workspaces? This is not avoidable. This is not avoidable. When you restart, or hold on, when you update the app, it has to do a restart. There is no workaround for this. So if you are working on something and you have an update, just wait to update until your work is complete is what I would recommend. Okay. On Debian, it doesn't auto update. Okay, let's take a look at this. So this is another feature request. Guys, I'm finding myself using Codex more. I just am. I need you to review this feature request and identify how we can build this. Yeah, that's... All right. Also, shout out to this person. Shout out to Umi, because they're on Linux, on Debian, and they've been like literally just submitting requests, and I've been hammering them out, and it seems like we've made a lot of progress on Linux, and Linux is getting a lot more supported. So shout out to him, because he's really helped a lot. Okay. Let's go over here. All right, let's go back into the Discord and let's go over to BridgeMind agents. I do want to see, was this one able to clone it? I just want to check here. So Zach, wow. Okay, yeah, so it was able to clone it. That's great. Okay, great work. I now need you to take a look at the issues that we are getting in Sentry and then do a complete review of the code. Is it possible for you to launch Claude Code agents? I believe I'm already logged in and authenticated with Claude on this machine. Is it possible for you to launch Claude Code and give it a prompt to be able to investigate some of these errors that we're getting? Is this possible? No. Is that possible? Let's just see if it's possible. Did I make any money yet? Yes. Speaking of which, let's actually just kind of check. Let's pull up the Stripe dashboard and do a quick check here. Okay. Wow. Okay. So far today, we've made $919. Let's go check the MRR. So MRR, so in the past 4 weeks, wow, MRR is up a ton. Wow. I wasn't even really trying to push anything today very hard. And it just grows. You know, that's the point that I feel like it is at, where, hey, yeah, there's going to be some churn, but to some extent, like, we have built a product and a business here and a brand that you're at the place where you kind of do have that breakout velocity where, you know, hey, over the last 4 weeks, I've made $25,220. You know, last month it was $5,567. So I will say, like, personally, what it feels like to me is, like, to some extent, it does feel like things are really paying off. And I'm really feeling good about today. And I don't think that you'll be able to preserve swarms, but Harrison, I'll check it out for sure. Was Bridgepace made with Next.js? No. But yeah, I mean, I think that these Hermes agents, they're needed. And that's what I always want to do is, like, if I have a need for something, I'll use it and I'll build it. But I am, like, anti-hype all the way. But let's go back over here to this agent. And this one is the software engineering agent, which is insane. So we'll be able to use that one here. Let's go check out the BridgeMind server and see if we have anybody asking for more support. You could build out an upgrade flow where if there are active processes, then they detach from their parent and then they get reattached and the app is updated. Like, you would dump a temp file that says swarm progress and then it has all of the PIDs, and then the app update upon app restart, it would pick up and be able to continue without stopping the terminals and swarms. Yes. I've seen in the last version, browser still loads fast full screen or almost full screen. I would love to see this fixed because sometimes I lose workspaces when browser goes full screen. Okay, so this is an issue that's happening on Debian. So again, Umi, clutch on this one. So let's take this screenshot that Umi just dropped in and let's go over it. I'm telling you guys, Codex is like a logic IQ machine. Is really what I'm seeing Codex as. You know, you can have it break things because of that hallucination rate where, hey, maybe this breaks something on Windows, right? And that's the biggest issue that you have when you're using GPT 5.5. But the thing is that I'm finding myself using it way more. Like, I used to never use Codex, and I'm using it more. I just am. So does anyone have the same issue? I'm an iOS developer. I want to build an app. Whenever I start, I immediately get burned out and my mind can't think or design anything. Well, have you started, like, how much are you vibe coding? All right, this looks good. Okay, there was one bug that somebody asked. Where was it? It was they said that where was it? I can't find it. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Okay. Auto update here. So the auto updater is sometimes having issues. Let's see if we can figure this out. Let's drop this one in. Another bug. And this one is whenever I check for updates, I'm facing this error. Okay. Check out this bug report from a user and identify exactly why this is happening. We can never have this happen again. Review exactly what is causing this and fix it now without breaking functionality. Okay. Whoa. What a crazy day. We literally got 5 Hermes agents working for us now. So look at this, chat. We literally have all 5 of these agents working for us. This is insane. So we have Jack, Mark, Vivian, Zach, and Zara. And each of them is a specialist, an AI employee that's working for BridgeMind. It's that simple. I mean, this is insane. And these will only continue to get better and better. I think I get blocked on the UX UI part, thinking too much about how to make it look perfect, but maybe I don't have the eye for that. Well, are you using Claude Code with the front-end plugin design? Because I would highly recommend that you use that. And if you're using iOS apps, I would use React Native, and I would also use Native Wind. Literally just prompt it to create you a sleek, modern design, and go through a couple iterations with it. Ask it tell it to do exactly what you want, and then create what's called a design MD file. Literally just have it create a design.md file. To this guy in the chat, AMR Hassam, just have it create a design MD file, iterate based off of that design MD file, use Native Wind, use React Native with Expo, and you'll be good, man. You'll be good, totally good. Also, guys, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. We're looking to break 10,000 members in the Discord community. We're only a couple hundred away now. We're like 400 away. It's crazy how fast we've grown. Yeah, you can make websites as well. Yep. Z, what's up? How are you? All right, this looks good. Okay, proceed with next steps to get this fixed. Okay, proceed with next steps to get this fixed. All right, and I'm using Codex, guys. Tech stuff, what's up? I have a tool, but I don't know where to start the marketing to get users for it. Look, what I have to say on marketing is, from my experience, if you're just consistent with it, if you post on social media, if you're smart with it, if you use AI to help you market, you're gonna be successful. There's nothing that you can't do without, like, if you're just consistent, you may start, right? Like when I started with nothing. I started with 0 followers. I started like, I mean, it really is crazy to think that in 8 months, just how BridgeMind has grown, it's really incredible. But the thing is, it's nothing that I've done that's like special. It's just that, hey, I was consistent with it. I showed up every day. I worked incredibly hard. I mean, there were moments where I've like it's still incredibly hard. There's some days where I just am just like, I just can't. It's hard, right? But the thing is that you just have to push through it. You have to push through the pain, and you have to show up every day, and you want to enjoy it. So if you can get to a place where you enjoy it, that's really good as well. But just like stay consistent with it, be smart, learn from experience, give it everything that you have, and you will be successful. Like 100%, no doubt in my mind that you will be able to be successful with that. So just start doing what you can. Be better today than you were yesterday. This is insane with the agents. I'm very excited about this. Mark, Jack, Vivian, Zach, Zara. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, great work. Is this ready to be deployed now? Okay, we're gonna push out a new version of Bridgespace in a new version. We're gonna push all this code right now. We're done for the day. Like we need to get everything deployed. Okay, great work. I now need you to review these projects. You know what? The CLIs don't do a great job on this. I use like Opus 4.7 inside of Cursor to do this for me. It's actually pretty good here. I need you to review each of these projects, and I need your help in actually deploying all the code that we've updated locally to GitHub and their respective dev and production branches. You can review the BridgeMind AWS account for reference and help me get all local changes deployed to production in each of these repos. You will need to version and bump the version of Bridgespace Tari and BridgeVoice up one to get it deployed, but you need to actually commit all local changes and get this deployed. Okay, perfect. All right, this one's still working. We've got, what, 3 that are still working? Okay. How long did it take you to get this good at AI? So I started 3.5 years ago, but the thing is that it's evolved, it's changed a lot. So 3.5 years ago, you were basically just using ChatGPT to copy and paste code. So I've literally been vibe coding, like vibe coding for 3.5 years. Vibe coding caught on in like, it caught on in, I don't know, like around, not even around this time last year. It's like really ticked up. It's like growing a lot. Vibe coding is. And I literally remember talking to my brother, and I told him, I'm the youngest in my family. I have 3 older brothers. And I told my oldest brother, I said, you're going to be able to write software without writing any code, is what I told him. And that was 3.5 years ago when I told him that, when we literally had ChatGPT 3.5, GPT 3.5. And I told my brother that. My brother was like, all right, dude. But ever since that moment, I just went all in on it. And, you know, here we are. The models are better. I even still think I'm more of like I think the models are going to get way better. Right now, we're dealing with like relics. You know, we're dealing with models that are terrible compared to what we will eventually have. And that's the main thing, is that this is a space that you want to be in, because, yeah, like you're talking about a world where it's just going to compound significantly. Like vibe coding 5 years from now is going to look completely different than it does today. And the best time to get started is today. How many dollars per day do I spend on AI tokens? It's not per day. I just have monthly subscriptions, and I use those subscriptions, and I spend about $1,000 a month. But just from Stripe subscriptions over the last 4 weeks, let's actually just take a look at this one more time, just so that everybody has an update before the end of the day here. I'm pushing code right now, so I'm getting all these updates deployed. So if you guys are a BridgeMind subscriber, like if you actually are, you know, signed up for the software and you have a BridgeMind subscription, make sure you check the latest updates. They're going to be shipping out here soon. But here it is now. We got a little bit of churn since last time we checked, but yeah, $25,236 in the last 4 weeks. We are currently middleware. Yeah. So this is the Stripe dashboard. 25,236 in the last 4 weeks. MRR 12,621. Today was definitely, in my opinion, like today, we were just really focused on getting these Hermes agents set up. So if you guys are just joining us now or you missed out on this, I set up 5 Hermes agents. I'm going to have a video on this tomorrow. I'm going to play with it off stream and really lock in and kind of get all of this structured and set up. But we now have 5 AI employees: Jack, Mark, Vivian, Zach, and Zara. And they all have different specialties, but we're going to get really good at this because I can't manage BridgeBench on my own now. And I don't think it's smart to hire employees at this stage. I think, yes, we're making some money, but I think that startups in 2026, yes, you should be using AI agents as your first employees. Because if I went and hired an employee, there goes all my profit margin, right? Like, I hate to say it, but yeah, like there goes all my profit margin. Like for the meantime, I just need to get really good AI employees that are able to do all these things autonomously and are able to do a really good job. And I'll make sure that we get like good skills and we have everything working so that, you know, we could do auto healing. It's going to be really interesting to follow along this journey, I think. But yeah, all right. These are all going to ship out. So guys, that's going to be it for me today. I wanted to go for 6 hours. We did just pass the 6 hour mark. So I'm going to wrap up for today on the stream. I'm going to be working on the Hermes agents off stream. I'm going to be working on setting them up. I am going to have a video out tomorrow morning on the Hermes agents. But with that being said, guys, thank you for tuning in. If you guys haven't already liked, subscribed, or joined the Discord, make sure you do so. BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. Let me drop in the link to the Discord before I end. But thank you guys all for your help, and I will see you guys in the future. gosh. Hello? Yeah, Sam, what do you want? I just ended the stream. Yeah, I have time to talk.